Welcome on in, everyone. We are going to be doing some Wurm Online. Once again, I'm slightly distracted because we literally just got our groceries, so you guys are going to have to listen to this noise for a moment here. We just got our grocery delivery, so my son is busy putting the groceries away, so that won't last too long though. Anyhow, welcome on in, everyone. We're here, back in Wurm Roulette. And I know we skipped last week. I had some things come up, but we're back on the saddle, literally back in the saddle now, as we go and do another exploration in Sandbox MMO Wurm Online. And if you've never been to one of my Wurm Roulette streams, and you might be wondering, what is this game? What the heck is a Wurm Roulette? It is all about a 15-year-old medieval sandbox game that I've been playing for 8 years. Like, actually, guys, holy moly, I'm just realizing I've played Wurm for over half its lifespan now. Wow, I just realized. And Griff in the chat there, he's been around even longer. Yeah, and so what we do on Tuesdays is that I go and explore every inch of the land. Well, not every inch, but basically Wurm Online, the world of Wurm Online is absolutely gigantic. So after playing the game for 8 years, I haven't yet seen every nook and cranny of this game. So I don't know what's out there. I don't know what it looks like in certain parts of the world. On the various servers, and so that's why I started this Wurm Roulette stream project about a year ago, well, over a year ago, and we're now on episode, what the heck is this episode called? This is 83. We're on episode 83, guys. Holy moly. So we're gonna soon be at 100 Wurm Roulettes. Can you imagine? Welcome on in, everyone. Let's have a look who we have here in the chat. We've got Muttley Nop. Welcome on in. You finally have time to watch my streams. Cat says Muttley. Tux is here. Drogos is here. Griff is here, and of course everyone else there in the background. A very warm welcome to all of you. I hope you're having a great beginning of your week. Now, guys, for the purpose of the Wurm Roulette. And I have a little surprise to show you. It's kind of like a it's something I just noticed. Well, not a surprise really. It's more like a shocking thing that I just noticed here on my character. You guys cannot spot it yet, but I'm going to show you in a minute. There's something I've never seen happen to her before, and I just like, what? What is going on? I'll show you in a bit. But anyhow, before that, let me just explain how we're going to do this. So, of course, if you've been to one of my Wurm Roulette streams, you already know the drill. You know the drill. We basically have a whole collection of maps, which are, of course, the PvE servers of Wurm Online. We've got the old servers, Xanadu, Release, Pristine, Celebration, Deliverance, Exodus, and Independence on the Southern Freedom Isles. And then, of course, we've got the new servers that came out last summer. Of course, we've got Melody, Harmony, and Cadence. And all of the green area that you see, that is what we have already explored either during the Wurm Roulette streams, or I have simply explored these places just on my own. The point is, however, what we're trying to go to are places I've never, literally never stepped foot on. So there are still, after 83, well, this is the 83rd, after 82 streams, we still have a few splotches of like land left to explore. Now, we've gotten 2 servers done so far. The first one we got completed was Exodus, and then the week before last week, we got Cadence finished. Yes. So we're starting to near the end of this project, guys. It's gonna be a weird moment when we end this Wurm Roulette series. It's gonna be bittersweet. It's gonna be a relief, but it's also going to be very sad, actually. So, let's see where we're going to go. Are we going to go to the little splotch of land left on Melody? Harmony? Are we going to go to Xanadu? Are we going to finish off Release? Finish off Pristine? Finish off Celebration or Independence? Deliverance still has 2 streams to go, clearly, and Xanadu has several more to go. There's a larger bits of land there. Hello, Faye. Welcome on into the stream. So, for this purpose, we first have to decide, are we going to go to the old servers or the new servers? So for that purpose, I've got a handy dandy little tool here, a little Wurm Roulette wheel, and let me just actually, I forgot to open up the wheel spinner settings here, so let me just put that into a different screen for a moment, and one little second. Where the heck was it again? Wheel. Search wheel. There, spin wheel settings, good. And let's just go up to the controls of that, and then we'll get this spin wheel up onto the screen. There, look at that, yes. So, old servers or new today? We shall soon find out. Let's just spin this baby and see what happens. Spin wheel. And where are we going today? We are going to the old servers. Yay! Nice for a change, because we were on the new servers last week. So let's remove that. Old servers it is. And then the next thing we have to do, of course, we can shut down now these maps. And we're going to go to the old servers. So the next thing to do is to choose our location here on the old servers, and we've got a magical button that's going to plonk down a marker somewhere on the map. So let's just do this. 3, 2, 1, pick destination. And of course it landed here now on, and let me just actually get Cats out of the way for a moment. Get out of here, Cats. There. Are we gonna go? Yeah, so it has to plonk down obviously on a place that we have not gone to yet. So we'll just press this again, and now it's on the blue area. Press it again. Blue, blue, water, water. Finished server. Blue area. Blue, blue. Oh, that was water, water. Oh, look guys, we're gonna go to Deliverance today. Nice. Okay, let me take a screenshot of that. Get that one and then just slap that into Photoshop over here. And I also need to actually enable that on the stream. So let's just put this over here and just clip this and just take a screen, get this screenshot into the right location. Deliverance. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, so we're gonna finish off, guys, the northeastern corner of Deliverance today. And I'll just save this, and it's gonna replace the one on the screen there. Good, perfect. Shut down Photoshop, and then we'll get right into business. So we have got my two characters here, so we're gonna say goodbye to oh, this is the thing I wanted to show you guys, like not the surprise really, but like I logged into the game and I'm like, what the hell's happened to your face, Safarina? Like, what? Has this ever happened to you guys? Like, what is going on? I've never seen this happen before. I've seen this happen to fences where like a fence might just be black, but never happened to like an actual face. I guess it's like, I don't know. I mean, obviously it's like a texture that's not loading in for whatever reason, but quite funny. So Safarina, you're just gonna have to gonna just put her into bed so we can get some like sleep bonus, to be honest. So we're just gonna put her to bed, and then we'll get on track with Milena there, and let that just go there in the background. Here we go, and then Milena. Yes, we are going adventuring with Milena, and let me just see what you guys are saying here. Parser, apologies for your tardiness. Hello, Ekram. Welcome on into the stream. And Parser ponders whether retro Farron is more retro or more Farron. Equal parts, says Griff. And retro, so Farron says, isn't that where we used to live? Really? I would say some days more retro and some days more Farron. Or Feyran actually. That's how Griff says your name. I should learn how to say it the same way. Feyran. It's going to take some getting used to though, because I've always just said Farron, I think. Parser says, so Feyran perfected the Vulcan mind meld and joined with retro. My goodness. I know, very weird bug, Griff, yes. Hello, Avatar of Cesare, welcome on in. And I'm going to your old stomping grounds on Delhi. Interesting. So was this the thing where, like, when you guys did the, after you had, like, done your Exodus, your Xanadu stuff, and then you just wanted to try, like, a random small server? I think that's what it was, wasn't it? So, did you guys made a deed there. Are you still keeping the deeds there? Like, do they still exist? And what coordinates were those at, by the way? We could go visit and see, like, what condition that's in, like, regardless of whether it's still up and running or not. Oh, parser. So, let's get Malena prepared for the trip. Let's go through our checklist here. And I'll just make the UI just a little bit larger for you guys. And see... let's see if she has all her stuff. I don't think she does. And we'll also remove anything that I don't need to be carrying around. Let's see, what do we have here? Go through our Wurm Roulette checklist. Cotton. We can grab a little bit more cotton. She's got Kitschy's tasty wine for the mountain climbing. She's gonna need some food. She's got her water. And she's got her tent. The wooden signs, there should be some in the ship. I don't know if I made any food for myself. What's her food situation? Well, she's got some crappy food here. Let's grab the crappy food. She'll munch on something now, and then we'll take something with us. Yeah, my food situation is not the best. Put that into the food compartment. Okay, food, check. Booze, check. Cotton, we're gonna have to grab some more of. Just make sure she eats enough until her belly is full. And do I have, like, what's the volume situation? Let's just amp that up a bit. And then there should be some cotton here. Yes, I always want to sort of go with about 20 kilograms of cotton. So that should work. Combine those. Cotton, check. Water, I would like to grab, it's good to have at least 5 kilograms of water. So let's just fill our water jar. Actually, I think we can just do it this way. That would destroy the liquid. Interesting. Okay, let me just pour this on the ground then. There. Oh yeah, because this is fresh water. Yeah. Never mind. Fresh water, check. Tent, check. Wooden sign, we'll check in a minute. Butchering knife. Okay, we've got everything we need except the food. Oh no, we just grabbed the food. And then I'll just leave my saddles over here. Don't want to be lugging those around, that's for sure. Also, let's fill up the lantern. So that's good to go. And we could also light it as well, just already now, even though it is daytime. And then we'll put the branding iron. Let's see, we'll leave the saddles over here. Saddles can go there. And then the branding iron, we can leave that into the forge. I think we're ready to go, guys. Yes, we are. I don't see anything that's too bad to be like lugging around. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Actually, those yellow potions, well, I'll just leave them in the ship. Okay, good. Let's get a move on then. And sign. we need to check and make sure that there's a sign in the boat. Oh, Griff, so this is where you started playing back when you first began playing the game. Right on the north corner between G19 and G20. G19 and G20. Deliverance. Let me just mark that on the map. Do I have any extra ones that we need to turn off? Or like just remove? G19, G20. Who else agrees, by the way, that we need more annotations? So let me see. Right on the north corner between G19 and G20. So right about there. We can stop over there and see see what it looks like these days. Good. And then yes, sign. Do I have a sign? We can't leave home without a sign. That is for sure. So because we want to plant that when we get to our location. We do have a large sign. Let's just grab one so I don't forget it, and then we'll pack up the horse. Let me just unequip all, pack the horse into the cage. What is the quality of this cage, by the way, right now? 59.7, which is not too bad. I really need to improve the ones that I have on Melody. Load creature, then get onto the ship, and off we go. Load cargo. Plot course. Deliverance. And we'll set sail. Did I raise the anchor? Because I didn't. Looks like I cancelled it. Welcome on in, Bunless. Welcome on in. Doesn't mean you're gonna visit North Delhi, but you're not home. So is that where you live, Bunless? Hello, Chris. Welcome on in. Everything is just swanky over here. How are you doing today? Let's just turn off the UI. Did I plot the course already? I think I did, didn't I? I did, yes. Oh, the lag. After playing on Melody, like, you get used to the game never having like those like moments where it's actually loading anything. So that feels so weird. And actually, since we're going to East Deliverance, let's just mark the location, by the way, as well. So, looking at that little thingy there, it's just above those little dots right there is where we're going today. X marks the spot. Right there. That's where we're going to place the sign. So yeah. Yeah, what coordinates do you live at, Bunless? And have I ever visited your place on Delhi before? On a Wurm Roulette stream? So, yeah, let's turn off the UI and make sure, let me just make sure that everything is going well. Yes, good, good, good. Okay, we are all prepared now. So how are you guys all doing? What are you guys all up to? I guess some of you are still at work. But is anyone working on anything right now in Wurm? And Chris, you're working on painting cabinets, but listening to my adventures while sweating your touche off. Yes. Hello, Andreas Carlson. Welcome on into the stream. Man, we had such a great stream, like on Saturday, with doing the Kingdom update over on Twitch. So I couldn't believe, by the way, because you know the whole reason I moved the Wurm Roulette streams over to YouTube was simply because I didn't have enough people coming into the streams to actually keep my numbers up in Twitch for the monthly numbers. And so I thought to myself, well, I still want to stream Wurm, I just don't want it to sort of ruin my chances to be able to apply for partner, right? But actually, the numbers for the Saturday stream that we did of the Kingdom update were insane. I think we... What's the max? I'm just gonna spy on the statistics from Saturday. And I'm just thinking to myself that I wonder if I should have just kept doing like the Wurm Roulette streams all this time on Twitch after all. You know, of course, part of the thing was probably just that it had been such a long time since I'd done a Kingdom update, so it was like kind of this, you know, it was something special. So that probably brought people in. And then maybe the fact that I've been playing Elite Dangerous and some other games as well, so there's been some new people from other communities that have never seen Wurm, and then they saw I was streaming that, so maybe they were curious to see. I don't know. It was a little bit crazy on Saturday. Let me just see how many we had on Saturday. So that would have been 28th, and just looking at my summary here. Yep, that was so on Saturday we had max viewers 100, unique viewers 825, average viewers 76.5, and to apply for a partner you have to have over 70, or was it 75? I think it's 75 actually. So it went really well, and I'm just like, what do you guys think? Like, why do you think that particular... So normally my Wurm streams on Twitch, they would be around 50 to 60 people at most. And I'm just thinking to myself, I'm just, you know, I think I'll finish off the Wurm Roulette stream series here on YouTube, just because I don't want to keep going back and forth, back and forth. We've only got a few more streams to go with Wurm Roulette, but I probably, what I'll probably do is I'll... after that, like, my future Wurm streams should probably happen on Twitch, and then maybe I should just stream less often. I don't know. And Tuxie, you noticed that there were over 90 viewers at one point. Yeah. And Chris, it's 93 there today, and super muggy. The hurricane weather should be heading this way tonight. Oh no, Chris. Is it like going to be serious in your area with the hurricane though? Are you going to be safe? And Drogos, you guys bought a new farm on Friday, so you're working on a bit on various stuff related to that. So Drogos, are you talking about? I'm assuming you're talking. I'm assuming you're talking about a worm farm, right? Not a real life farm. And congratulations on your new deed. And Bunless, you don't think that I've visited Delhi since I started watching? Since you started watching my streams? Delhi E20 and north is where several of us live. Okay, let me see. E20. Now I know we visited the Impalong site a few streams ago. So if we just look at the map here, I don't think it was that long ago since we went to Deliverance. So actually it was. So we're on episode... what was this, 83? We're on episode 83, and the last time we were on Deliverance was 29. What? Oh, was it? Oh, I think what happened was, did we just dip over quickly to see? Because it was on the northern shore. I think what happened was I had a stream, I had a Wurm Roulette on a different server, and since the Impalong site was on the northern shore, wasn't it that we just like dipped over to come and check it out quickly? That could have been it, actually. Oh, real life, Tuxie! You guys bought a real life farm? What? Congratulations! That's huge! Holy moly! And so Delhi E20 is where Bunless and... So do you guys live together, Bunless, Drogos and Tuxie, in that area? E20. Oh, let me just mark... Oh, that's very close to The factional fight old place. Look at that. Holy moly. So, what part of the square would it be in? Let me just check this again. So it's E20. No, hold on. E20. So it'd be the one sort of like, oh, damn it. So it'd be somewhere here. So whereabouts in this square is it? Like, is it the northwest corner of the square, northeast corner, middle? Let me just mark it down. And let me just see what else you guys are saying. Griff says, and you also talk a lot about Wurm on your other streams, so people might have been curious about it. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you that was part of it, for sure. Parser, you have no idea for sure, but you wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't spillover from your more mainstream games, wondering what you're up to. Yeah, could be. Yeah, it probably was. So, yeah, because yeah, it probably is that, like, if I were to just, like, start to do regular Wurm streams again on Twitch, most likely they would dip down closer to the 60 that I usually had. Plus it was a Saturday when people have free time to tune in for a Twitch stream. True, true. Good morning, Rynord. Welcome on into the stream. And Tuxie says maybe end of summer has something to do with it. People start to think more about gaming again. That could be it, for sure, yes. And so you are in a safe area, Chris, but a lot of lots of rain and maybe tornadoes, but we'll see. Well, I hope it just passes by, like, peacefully through your area, Chris. So Drogo says, well, more a homestead than a farm, but yes, in real life, selling this farm and moving. I didn't realize you guys lived on a farm, like, already. Cool. Chris says, in your humble opinion, Wurm lacks streamers, especially community dev or GM streams would be awesome. Yeah, we used to have those back in the day, and I think this is just like a temporary situation right now, of course. I'm sure we're going to get, you know, a community manager or somebody to take care of, like, the dev streams. I'm sure they'll be coming back at some point. This is just like a momentary sort of problem, I think, that will be solved eventually. And you and Factional Fight are the closest us Wurm fans have to community Wurm streams. Oh, yeah. So all of you live there, and Bun Bun as well lives in the area, right? And yeah, one in Wurm, both in Wurm and in real life now, yeah. So, well, I'm just gonna mark it right in the middle of the map then, because I don't know, I guess you guys are all over, sort of scattered all over the square. So let's just put Bunless, Bun Bun, Tuxie, Drogos area. There. Oh, damn it. Maximum 50 private annotations. This is so annoying. This means I'm going to have to go to another server and just remove any extra annotations that I have. To me, it should be more like a restriction of like 50 per server and not 50 overall. Highly annoying. Okay, that one we can remove. That's just a Wurm Roulette one. Why do I have bridge here? Let's just remove that one. Remove that one. Let's try this again. Both buns. Drogos, Tuxie area. There. Good. Let's see. It's just to the left where the 12 bubble is. 12 bubble. 12 bubble? Closer to the coast, it will be covered in a future Delhi stream. It's just to the left of where the 12 bubble is. 12 bubble. Hello Limewood, welcome on into the stream. So, I'm not understanding. We've got 12 down here, but if you guys are in this area, that's very far away from 12. And yeah, I'm not getting it. Oh, you mean like a past stream bubble? Right. Okay. Deliverance. So let me just read this again. It's just to the left of where the 12 bubble is. Right. Gotcha. So somewhere around here. Okay. Yeah, well actually, so as for future streams, we're going to try and get the entire northeastern corner of Deliverance done today. So the next, there's only going to be one more stream for Deliverance. That's going to be the lower left corner, and then including the island here. Actually, that island, I could swear that we went to see the island. You know, we have. I just haven't like colored it. We definitely went to see it. I remember that area actually. I do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix the map. Okay, so Yep, we're gonna do the entire area because the small servers are so tiny. It's gonna be, they're so easy to go and like explore. So we're gonna do it, yeah. If it was a mid-sized server like Independence, or obviously like something like Xanadu, that'd be probably 2 streams for the upper corner, but since it's such a, they're so tiny servers that we'll get it done easy peasy. And hello Veronica Berland, welcome on into the stream. Delhi E20 to 21 has many nice players like Banlos, Drogos, Tuxi, or Orlando Cantinga. Yeah, I've just marked it on the map, and we'll go and have a look around and see what you guys have been doing over there. And good to have you join us, Veronica. And yeah, Chris, like of course, you know, this is just my assumption of whether the dev streams would be back at some points. I certainly hope so, but all I'm saying basically is at the moment, that's not intentional for them to not be there. I think it's just a problem about finding the right person to do those. You know, somebody who has time to do those as well. And Balno says, finally at the PC, we live northeast corner of E20 and the others more to the coastline north of us. Okay. So how have you been, Limewood? How are you doing today? You finally had to check out the stream, Veronica. All your friends, including hubby, talks about. Oh, really? We did buy a couple of our first horses from you this spring. Aw! Aw, that's sweet, Veronica. The horse market right now, it is temporarily closed, just as we're trying to sort out these new trait things. I know they're still balancing the trait stuff, so I've temporarily shut it down, but I am going to be reopening it up as soon as it starts to feel reasonable to do so. It's going to be a long stream then, says Bunless. Tuxi says, we're both on a bit of a worm break at the moment with everything going on in real life, so not very exciting things there now. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, come on, Tuxi, don't say that. Knowing you and Drogos and your mastery at designing. Oh, we should get Cats back into view, by the way. I was wondering that something was missing there from the stream. Let's get Cats back into view. Knowing your guys' mastery of the attention to detail and like the design, I am absolutely sure that if I stumble upon your guys' place, it's going to be absolutely gorgeous. I know it. I know it. There, we got Cats back. And actually, Kats is in the wrong place right now, isn't she? We gotta get her moved over. I had her moved over for the Subnautica streams. Let's move her back to the left corner. Come on, Kats. You, my friend, are gonna go over here. There we go. Into your own little spot. And Veronica, old grumpy couple, is quite new. We joined the game this year. Oh, right. Welcome to Wurm then, Veronica. So you guys are like new players. How are you enjoying Wurm? And I always like to ask new Wurm players, what is your favorite thing about the game? And what is your least favorite thing about the game so far? I'm always curious to hear those answers. And Limewood says, you're doing good, getting back into Wurm after a bit of a break. Nice. So, Limewood, were you like playing some other video games meanwhile, or just like taking a break from gaming in general? And Drogos, you already drew a place, so I'm guessing you will recognize it. Oh yes, I remember the cartoon picture. Let's see if I can find it now. Hold on. When I had that 2-year anniversary stream. It should be... let's see. It is over here somewhere. Where the heck? Drawings? It is here. So Drogos and Tuxi's place. And the troll couple there taking care of it while Drogos and Tuxi set sail and go adventuring. Yes, yes. Let's see, what else was I gonna say? There's something I wanted to talk about, but I'm sure it's gonna come back into my brain soon. Yeah. So, actually, one thing I did want to talk about was, like, so after the Saturday stream of the Kingdom update, we were talking about the stream with Griff, and Griff was saying to me that, are you sure that you only want to do the Kingdom update streams, like, you know, once every few months? That he felt that, what was it you said, Griff? Like, once a week would be better? I'm thinking to myself, now actually, I think you're kind of right there, Griff, because we're now starting to do like a really exciting phase of the project, actually, which is building all the houses. Like, now there's going to be stuff that actually like visually really changes, you know, in a short while, whereas up till now it was terraforming, it was mining, it was surface mining, you know, it was all this like really long, tedious, kind of boring stuff to watch. But now it's going to be kind of cool to start making those houses. Once a month would be good, you'd say? Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. And it depends on how much progress happens between streams, yeah. Well, I was almost thinking whether it might be worth... Yeah, I'll have to think about it, but I think you're right that a little bit more often would be better now. Yeah. And Veronica says, oh, how to pick? We kind of like to try it all, but you really like archaeology restoration? So exciting to see what is underneath. Absolutely. Yeah, and I just meant, Veronica, I didn't mean so much like things to do necessarily. It's more like things that, like, just the game in general, like, you know, say for instance, something that really impresses me about Wurm is the fact that you can terraform, or the fact that you can sail from one server to another, or something like that, just sort of general like feelings. But of course, if you feel like archaeology is a special thing, it is a very special thing. I mean, I don't know any other MMOs that have anything even close to that. It's really cool, the archaeology skill in this game. Yeah. I was also thinking, Griff, whether it would be more fun, whether like how we should progress with the houses, whether we should just get the bases on the bottom done, or whether we should like have one stream where we complete an entire building, because with the lower buildings that's completely possible. And even I'm not sure if we can get the whole house done, maybe. Well, the smaller houses for sure. But even maybe do some decoration as well. I'm not sure. Or should it be more like that we should build just the bases first and have just like a whole bunch of like unfinished buildings on the land? I can't really decide which one would be better. For the stream's sake, it'd be more gratifying to finish an entire building during one stream. Gonna have to think about that one. Okie dokie, guys, we have arrived to Deliverance, and it's a beautiful. I think it is the evening now. It's like a sunset right now. Let me just check the time in Wurm. Time. It is 18:25. Yes. That is the sun setting. There's almost an eclipse. It looks like there just was an eclipse that we missed there. And so we're gonna go off to the east. Let me just check and make sure that the door to my son's room is shut, because I can hear his voice quite well. One sec. Yeah, it was kind of open. Ooh, what is that castle over there? I think we have visited it though. Let me just have a look in my with my handy dandy spyglass. Let's have a little look. See, have I been? Yeah, we visited this actually. I have seen this one. Yes. Yep, I remember this really well, because the shoreline was just this dirt, and I was like wondering, like, and it's all just dirt, and I was wondering, like, are they gonna like pave it with anything or put any kind of, you know, stuff, and it's still dirt. Interesting. Okay. Now let's have a look here at the map and figure out where we should even start. So it almost feels like, did I do something? How come Spotify sounds so quiet now? The volume is there. What's the volume here? I didn't adjust it. No? I guess it should be working. I think it's okay, yeah. So there's this little bay over here. I guess basically we could start our journey from this mountain in the middle and then head on down from there. So I wonder if the little bay is possibly this one. Just trying to see if I can see a mountain. I wonder if it's that one over there. Let me just open this up here. So this mountain right here, is it possibly, that looks like it could be more to the more like, that looks much farther away, like it'd be more like in this area. I wonder if it's that mountain actually. That's probably that mountain. It's so far away. And so Veronica, oh, you were one of the people who came over from World of Warcraft. Yes, those guys were explaining to me that there was like a group of you who came over together. Yeah. So Drogos used to be your guild leader in WoW, so you just went just to check out where he went, ended up premium subscribed after just a day, and played a lot from that point on, so it's great. Oh, I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the game, Veronica. It's really unique, isn't it? I've played quite a bit of World of Warcraft myself, and of course World of Warcraft, there's nothing wrong with World of Warcraft. It's a great theme park MMO that sort of takes you on a ride, and you know, it's nice sort of like entertainment, whereas Wurm is more like a place to live virtually, a place to have, a place to call home, a place to create friendships and business, partnerships with people and trade with other players. Like, of course, World of Warcraft, you've got the auction, but like, you don't get that sense of like community trade there at all. Like, I have people who have been my clients for horses for years, you know? You don't really get that kind of experience in World of Warcraft, for instance. But it's like, I still think like, if somebody is just starting out with an MMO for the very first time, I almost would recommend World of Warcraft to them as their first MMO to try out, to get a taste of what that life is like. But yeah, this is more like a place to live, and WoW is just like some disposable entertainment in a way. Yeah, Wurm, I don't think I'm ever going to stop playing this as long as it's still up and running. It's just too special. And Drogos, do I smell an upcoming Griff and KatsPurr dual stream? Why do you say that, Drogos? Because of the kingdom stuff? Yeah. Maybe. We haven't talked about anything like that, though. Veronica, you love the freedom to do whatever you really want. Whatever you want to, really. That's the game. That the game does not give a progress line, and we can really choose a lot of how to play it like it fits us. Absolutely true. Chris says that reminds me that you had an idea for the game. Maybe. If the devs would add more options for decorating, like different house materials and decorations, kind of like Valheim is doing with the Hearth and Home. Well, Chris, if you check out the roadmap post made by Samuel on the forums, you will see that actually some of those things are mentioned there. So we should be getting like stuff to hang on the walls, and like the technical ability to do so. There was discussion about all of that. So yeah. It is coming eventually. I can dock at your guys' place. If you just go to the east of the bay. Oh, here. Here? East of the bay. So over here, basically. You'll see some huge buildings. That's our place. If you want to dock there, or if you want to reach that highway easily, go a bit further until you see Dock House and you can park there. Exactly because of the kingdom stuff, Drogos. Like, see how the deed is laid out towards each other, etc. It could be cool to see that local community. Now, the big bay on the map. Okay, so this is some tiny little thingy. Big bay on the map. So am I still going in the right direction, though? I haven't passed it by yet, have I? Okay, so I just need to keep on going forward. Okay. That's a beautiful lighthouse over there. And that bear just looks so relaxed, just paddling away slowly. Isn't even fazed by the fact that I'm sailing by. He's just admiring the mountain over there. Keep going east? Okay. Let's have a look with our spyglass at this place. Oh, damn it. You know, you guys know. This is Insane Dragon Inn It's an inn, guys. Let's stop over and check. I always like to check out inns in Wurm. Yeah, Chris, we can find it quickly for you. Let's see. Wurm Forum Samul roadmap. Should bring it up. Is this the one that he did October 8th, 2020? Let me see what he says here. Yeah, this is the one. I think. Let me check. Hold on. Exploration focused update. Brush up on less and less used skills to make them a little bit more engaging. Here we go. We also intend to expand further on the construction features, adding both new building elements and decorative items and features. One of our desired features that we've been playing with are docks, which would allow you to create structures on water. On the decoration side, a popular suggestion, as well as something we want to see in the game, is hanging items on walls. We'll be looking at how we can do that. So yeah, that's the roadmap. I'll just give the link there if you want to have a better look at that. And let's just go and check out this inn quickly. Yeah, me too, Tuxie. I can hardly wait for those docks. I haven't seen them myself at all. I have no idea how they work or how they look. But yeah, that will be really, really cool. Or will be really, really cool. We can finally make those types of medieval towns, you know, with the canals and stuff. That's going to be so amazing. Let's just go over here. And so this is the Insane Dragon Inn. Let's go see what we can find here. And we have got a nice little fire roaring here, a few tables. I guess this is where whoever is like selling the stuff would stand. That's kind of an interesting idea, to use an unfinished market like stall for a bar tender. That's interesting, by the way. Look at that, guys. Got a few stools. What an interesting idea. Huh. Now all you need is like some kind of shelf where you could like put stuff onto the shelves. The nice thing is that the wood actually matches the stools as well, for once. That's one of my biggest gripes about like Wurm items, is that like there's such a mismatch of all the wood types. I've complained about it before. Of course I understand that there's the different colors, but I'm talking about even when you have like the same wood type, it's still, there's huge variations between them, between items. But that one, it actually matched up pretty nicely. Let me just take a screenshot of that. Actually, that's such a cool idea, to use an unfinished market stall as a bar. Yeah. Okie dokie. Then we'll just mosey on over back more to the east. So this mountain here, let me just see here the area that we need to explore today. So this mountain here, is this one? Because I'm almost feeling like I should park here and start, because we've got this big area on the west, and then we could go sort of zigzag through gradually south. There's a big splotch here that we have to go to, so I'm feeling like I should already actually I should park here. So is this the place you were talking about, Tuxie? Let me see what this place is. Earthwinner's Mansion. And actually I need to park at a spot where I can unload my horse as well. Drogo says that since we're going to cross paths today, can I offer a free COC tool? Made almost all tools training channeling on priests, so you have an overflow. Probably have extras if there's any you could use. Oh, thank you for the offer, Drogos. Let me think now. It's been a while since I've been doing any crafting with Malena. Let me see what her situation is with her tools. It could be that like a nice carving knife. Oh, she's got a Woa carving knife here, actually. Never mind. It looks like she has two of them, in fact. I probably bought those from a shop one time. Let me see. She's got a good hatchet. She's got a nice butchering knife. She's got a nice hammer as well. Actually, I don't think I have a cat. Do I have a pelt that has any? I do. I do have a pelt that has an enchantment. Looks like my sickle doesn't have anything. And of course, with Malena, she doesn't use a sickle as a weapon like Safarina does. She just uses it to harvest stuff. So maybe a sickle. Yeah, my sickle doesn't have anything. Let me just double check. Yeah, it doesn't have anything at all. Yeah, Tuxie, I know the place that you were like asking me to dock at is down there, but isn't this mountain now, regardless, isn't that mountain now this one here? Right? Or is it this one then? Are we only here at this point? Actually, this isn't close enough to the... That can't be it, because it's not close enough to the shore, is it? That's got to be this one then, here. That's probably what it is. Okay, let me just keep on going further a bit. Griff says, do you need a COC grooming brush to get the animal husbandry up for the update? Well, actually, Malena, she already has like animal husbandry that's almost 70, just from like before the whole animal update. It was just from all the years of like breeding animals, breeding the horses. So she doesn't need to get it any higher, I don't think, because all she needs is the 65 to get the draft. But that would have been otherwise a good idea. And Banlos, you have to really need to get to need to get to the meeting for parents at the junior high. So if you pass by our place when I'm still out, I guess my wife will greet you if she's still on. Yeah, no worries, Banlos. You can always watch the VOD later on as well. So have to pass the Impalong place first. Okay. And am I still going at full speed? I am. It's just the wind is not in our favor today. That's quite a view. I'm going to take a screenshot. with the moon and the Colossus right there. So I had a question actually, I had a question for Veronica, if you're still there. Now that you're sort of like a fresh Wurmian, fresh out of World of Warcraft, do you still dabble with World of Warcraft still after coming over here? And if you do you find a sense of frustration from not being able to do the things that we can do in Wurm? Because like I try to go and play World of Warcraft from time to time, and then I just feel so restricted there that I'm like, I don't feel motivated to play because of that. And I remember this place. This was some place that had just like a whole bunch of crap lying around. It's been like this for years. I'm close now? Okay. As far as you can tell, it's a storage deed for a PvP player. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, look, there's a... I think that's probably a Horus statue right there. Yeah, and look at all the wagons as well. All those PvP wagons. And Chris, you find yourself trying to hit shift to run in Wurm because of Valheim. Oh, that happens to me. Yeah, that totally happened to me when I was playing Valheim and playing Wurm at the same time. I kept trying to press shift as well. I mean, one way that you could do that, Chris, is like to set your climb skill to F, so that it feels like when you're just walking normally, it's actually like sprinting. I wonder how that would feel actually. I almost feel tempted to try it. So there's the Impalong deed. So was I supposed to go past this still? I need to find a spot that I can unload my horse at. Let me just scroll back and see what you were saying earlier on. You can dock at our place. Go just to the east of the bay, you'll see some huge buildings. That's our place. If you want to dock there, or if you want to reach the highway easily, go a bit further and you'll see Dock House. Okay. Yep, keep going. Okay. And there's a dock house for unloading. Okay. So on the map, so this bay that we're coming into, is this one now? Oh, there's the mountain right there. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's right there on the shore of the mountain. So that's indeed exactly what that is. Okay, good. Then we are on track. So let me see if I can see anything with my spyglass about a dock house. Andromeda. Stable. Horse 1. Horse 2. Hura. Of course I love you, called this Nara. Let's see what else we have here. Right past the deed, with the bridges is her small place. Oh, Bun Buns. So hold on. So Bun Bun lives at Factional Fight's old place? Oh, really? Huh. So, is this Bun Bun's place right here? No, right past the place with the bridges. Okay, so it's past this one. So what's Bun Bun's place called? Oh, I didn't know that she was living on... is she aware that she lives on the Factional Fight deed? Oh, you had a second deed up there where Bun is right now. Oh, right. But it wasn't the OG one. It wasn't the absolute original one. Okay. Right, right. Man, you Factional Fight brothers have gotten around. It's a beautiful spot, though, with the mountain. It's called Birchwood Bunny Gardens. Okay. Yeah, Bun Bun has been pretty busy with her study stuff, hasn't she? So, what do we have here? Bun Bun. Okay, that seems to be Bun Bun's place right over there. But we'll go and dock over at Tuxie and Drogos' place. And we'll go and check out Bun Bun's place as well. Ooh, you did the puzzle last week, Veronica. The puzzle's cache, right. Oh, no, not the labyrinth, but you just did the archaeology thing, right. From the original, like, Factional Fight puzzle. You got your alt has got a tiny deed very close to it now. Okay, there's a big old building over there. Is that now Tuxie's place? Oh yes, that's right, Griff. So it was called Puzzles, the first one, yeah. You see Drogos' shipyard? There's a shipyard right there, okay. And then do we see like a docking thingamajig here somewhere? That's Bun Bun's place, I guess. So am I supposed to go over here to find a docking spot? The dock house is a bit further. There is an off-deed spot in front of that which will be easy to unload on. Okay, so I'm guessing it's somewhere over here then. Not in the bay, right? It's a little more east. Okay. So I'm getting an error here on YouTube that's saying YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience, and then it's like ... So is anyone having performance issues with the stream? Is it acting strangely at all? And you were wondering about all those holes in the ground there for a while? Yeah, it must have been the labyrinth, like the original labyrinth, yeah. All good there, says Tuxie. And Andreas Grassi says, you're going too far if you're looking for Bun Bun's place. Griff says, stream seems okay. Well, I think, so Andreas Grassi, we're just gonna, and by the way, welcome on into the stream. We are just gonna go and like park there, but then we're just gonna go sort of backtrack from there. So we'll go back more to the west after that. Oh, I see, Limewood. It was low quality for you until you forced it to 720p, right? Varian says, you're pretty sure that there's an old video of people going through that old labyrinth? Oh man. Well, that video, when you guys had the opening night of the latest labyrinth, that was epic. I'll never forget that night. That was so much fun. Not only watching your guys like opening stream, but then also going to the labyrinth myself. 12 hours it took me to get through that bloody thing. That mountain is beautiful. Just such a gorgeous shape. So let me see if I can see this docking place. Flying whale. So it must be this spot here. And you see me, Tuxie? And hello there, Charles Esterson. Sorry, I'm not able to pronounce your name. But hello, Charles. Welcome on into the stream. And running at 1080p, no issue. Okay, good to hear. And is that Tuxie over there? Or is that a guard? That's a guard. There's Tuxie running with the wind on her blood bay horsey. Oh, or is that Drogos? It looks more like a masculine figure. That must be Drogos. Or Rando the Rock. Go back, says Tuxie. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to see this docking. Oh, dock house, there. There it is. There you guys are. Drogos, Tuxie, a welcoming party. How cute is that? Look at these guys. How cute. Gosh, I always hate the fact that the wave isn't in friendly. Why isn't it in the friendly section, guys? Always. So here's where I can dock, is it? Let's see. Don't get squished now by my boat, guys. Oh damn! I hate this when this happens, when the mooring anchor is in the wrong place, and then you have to open your inventory. I still don't understand why that happens. And so this is then perimeter, is it? Yes, it is. So let's just can you blow a kiss in this? I think the kiss is just like a proper kiss, isn't it? So I'm just gonna do a little bow to both of you. Bow, bow, bow. We need to go to third person actually. So let's get the horsey out. Maybe if the boat is too full for the anchor? Maybe. Could be. Let's get the horsey out. Oh, I should probably care for it. Yes, it was not cared for and it's venerable. Unload creature. And we'll just, I guess I can just keep this here. Then I'm gonna have to tame this guy, so I'll go do that in the wild. But let's have a look. I guess we'll start our tour here at your guys' place. Oh, thank you so much, Drogos. A C90 grooming brush and a sickle. 104. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Drogos. That's very kind of you.
How are you?
And we have an Orando here. Let's just do a little wave to this gentleman as well. So let's have a little look around here. Since the horse, I can't put like the, I'm gonna have to tame him to put the saddle on and everything. I think what I'll just do is I'll just lead it around. Is there a spot that we can put the horse into, guys, so I can properly go and like explore your guys' place, like upstairs and everything, before I get it tamed? Oh, was I supposed to just choose one? Oh no! I didn't realize, Drogos. Was I supposed to just choose one of them? I didn't realize. Let me see in the local chat here, because I wasn't paying attention. Well, you didn't say anything there, no. So yeah, is there... Let me just ask here. Is there a spot? Okay, Tuxie says this way, okay. So we can just stick the horsey in there for a while and then you guys can help me get my horse after that. So then I can properly explore your guys' place, upstairs and downstairs and all over, without losing the horse. Okay. I can already see this is going to be a pure joy to explore. Let me just get her helm off as well. I should have taken that off before. I'll just leave the horse here, if you can lead that in. That would be awesome if we can get him branded to the deed. That would be very, very nice if we could get him branded, yeah. That would just make life so much easier. I wouldn't have to worry about like unsaddling and saddling and all that good stuff. You can be citizen to brand. You can probably use one of our horses for stream, etc. Yeah, well, I can just use this one. This is an old school 5-speed, but I'm kind of like attached to it actually. So it's really enough, like, if you guys just brand the horse to your own deed, you don't have to make me a citizen. Just brand the horse to your own deed. Then give me, if you give me like management permissions and usage permissions, and that will be enough. Yeah, just exactly. That's going to be more than enough. Yeah, let's do it that way. Exactly. Then anytime I come to Delhi, he should be safe to use. Yes, that'd be awesome. Let's do it like that. Okay, so let's start. So where would you guys like me to start? Just let's just start where we docked. Let's start at the docking. And would you guys like me to, or would you guys like to take me on a tour, like on a organized tour, or would you like me to just sort of like look around the place freely? Just go wherever you like? Okay. That's usually better because a lot of the times there's this like delay with the stream and then the chat, and then if somebody's doing a tour of the place, then I end up having to sort of wait over and over again as they're sort of catching up to what they see on my stream. And you know, when I'm asking something on my stream, it's sort of delayed for them. And so let's start at where we first docked. So this is the docking house. You guys have a lovely little house here with a few things that you might need. You kind of like, oh, I love it. You got the fishing stuff on the table there. What is that, by the way? That is an iron eyelet. Huh. Is that what an iron eyelet looks like? Interesting. I need to add that to the item list. That's so cute. And actually the carving knife is a pretty nice looking item as well. I haven't really looked at that before. Let me just get all this UI stuff out of the way so it's not in the way of everything. Put that behind there. And then move that out. Get this all organized. Let's have a look upstairs as well. Man, I really wish we had the walk option in this game. Oh, that's so cool! I love it! Is this intentional to make it look like it's one of those little stands sticking out? Like one of those candle holders on the wall. That's so cool! Oh, it's definitely intentional. So how did you guys like solve this from the other side? Hold on. So maybe you just have it looking the same way on either side. That is such a cool idea. I love it. That's beautiful. I totally need to take a screenshot of that. That is so cute. Fantastic. There's going to be so many details I'm going to just be able to look at here, and I'll just be like amazed. Okay, so that's what the new feeding like thingy looks like. Yeah, I remember the screenshots. Yeah, the thick walls hide the rest. Yeah. And here, of course, it's unfortunate. I have like a light ring on. Like I have a ring that has the light enchantment. And even if I take it off and put it into my inventory, the light still like emanates from it. I would like to see this place like in its true lighting, you know? But unfortunately, we're gonna have to just like live with the fact that there's this light coming from my character. So here you've got a nice little tub for some like a hot tub kind of thing. Can be here on the deck and just enjoy the beautiful view. I'm assuming, let's see what you guys have renamed this. So you haven't given it a name, it's just like tub. And then you've got a nice little relaxing spot here with the fire roaring. And I still haven't made a chase, by the way. I've picked some chases up from royal chases from like abandoned deeds, but I haven't. Man, I wish we could sit on these things. It's so annoying that we can't sit on them. And the same for the chase, by the way, as well. We always talk about that. Cool to see what I discover as Drogos. Let's see what else, what Tuxie's saying here. Wonder where you like to. Too tired to give an organized tour today. And the delay makes it hard. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? And it also makes it probably more interesting for you guys to see like what I spontaneously notice. Oh, that's the first time I'm seeing a donkey with the barding, by the way. Isn't that cute? He's like a little war donkey now. He's ready for some battle. That's so cute. I haven't seen it with the barding on yet. Yeah, so I meant to say that, like, as after, oh, this looks so pretty. Oh, I love this, how you've used the pillars and to make like a diagonal wall here in a way. That is such a cool idea. I'm totally taking a screenshot of that. That's such a cool idea. Love it. How come I've never thought of using the corner like that? Huh. That is really, really cool, actually. Yeah, so I meant to finish my thought here that, like, if you guys were to do a tour, you'd be like, and here is this thing, and here's that thing. And it's like Tuxie and Drogos. No, that's Miralux, and that's Drogos. About to play a game of checkers, I see. Yes. And let's just give a little wave to Miralux here. Not sure if that's one of your guys' alts or whether it's some one of the citizens of the deed. And then let's have a look here. So this building is the kitchen. Beautiful, relaxing place, isn't it, Limewood? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be noticing stuff that you guys might not even have like realized is anything special. And oh, this is a great idea, putting this on the windowsill as well. Using a barrel. Excellent, excellent idea. Is that how you got this one here, or does it just go... Hold on, how is this one sitting here? Do they go on the windowsills automatically? Because I'm not seeing any items underneath, actually. Can we use windowsills in Wurm to put stuff on? I didn't know. It's so cute. So Tuxie says, by the way, Drogos and I have split our deed into sections, so this is your end, and on the west side is his end, and the middle is shared, right? So Tuxie has been able to go wild with all of her beautiful decorations here. And there you've got like some alchemy and herbalism stuff going on over there. Whole collection of nice little items on the shelf here. Love it, love it. I'm just taking in all the details. And it's like, larder, please fill me. I actually did the same thing with my with my snowmen at some point because they're so bloody ugly, aren't they? Like you need to hide them. But this is still a nice reminder to just like put the snowball in. Oh man, you got the still there. Then you got a beautiful little eatery area over here. And you got the rice and some, is that coriander? No, lovage. Lovage is there. And then some random item, sapphire, lead lump fragment. All the little touches are so nice. Then we've got more like herb, like a little herb cutting section over here. So I have a question about the candelabra. Have you found that the candles extinguish themselves often, or do they stay on permanently? Because I've got a problem on my deed that they extinguish after a few days, like the candle runs out. But when I had a deed on independence, the candles never ran out. They were always on. So items cannot normally go on windowsills. So how the hell did Tuxie get that onto the windowsill like that? And that allows you to do your own thing and not have to coordinate on everything? Exactly, Tuxie, yeah. You would have put a nice dinner spread there, but it was a short notice. Sad that we can't decorate more with food. That stuff has been there for months somehow. Yeah. Yeah, well, I can tell you that, you know, obviously players have requested like waxed foods for a long time. The devs have definitely discussed it. So who knows, maybe one of these days we're going to see the ability to wax food to be able to put stuff on the tables. The devs are definitely aware that players want to do that, and of course they want to be able to do that as well. So it's definitely been a topic of discussion many times. And I love the color that you dyed this nice realistic sort of brownish color. Your candles seem to stay forever, but sometimes you find one randomly that has gone out right. So we did, like, with Yaga, we did some huge tests with the candelabras, and it seems to be based on what tile the candelabra is on. Because he had a bit of his deed where on part of his deed there were tiles where his candelabra extinguished, and on the other side of it they never extinguished. So there's some weirdness going on there, and I have talked about this many times to the devs as well, that please can't we get them, because that's how the torches work. The torches are on at all times. And again, you got this in here. How the heck are you doing that? Is it just like pushing it in? Maybe just pushing it in, but that's understandable though. That's the candelabra sitting on its like foot. But the other item was the little yellow bottle. That I don't understand how you got that in though, because it didn't have anything underneath it. You're gonna have to tell me your secret, Tuxie. Here's your little stable area. All the horses are looking so satisfied. You got some draft horses on the way. You got some speed horses. Everyone is looking, nobody is complaining. All the ears are perked up happily. And then what do we have? We've got, you guys are keeping pigs. Oh my goodness. You guys are troopers, because I don't have patience for pigs whatsoever. They get on my nerves because they just like eat everything. So let me see. Is this... There's some cows over there as well. So you can put stuff in a coffer and then push it into the wall. It'll disappear under the window ledge so that you only see the stuff on top of it. Coffer. It'll disappear under the window ledge so you only see the stuff on top. Interesting. You know what I'm reminded of, kind of? Well, not really. Because so a trick that we were able to do in Ultima Online was that like there was some items that decayed pretty much instantly, and then you could like stack like those items on top of each other. For instance, the ghost like robes, And then you could put, like, you could stack a whole bunch of ghost robes and then put like an item on top, and when the ghost robes like decayed, the thing that was left on top stayed like floating after that. I don't think Wurm physics allows that though. Oh, that was you, Veronica. Miralux, right. Had to drop by to see what we were up to. You like the pigs, Tuxie? Yeah, they're pretty, I mean, they've got personality, that's for sure. And this is a nice little barn for the bison. I love the setup. You got the traditional like upper thing. Do you have like haystacks up here? Because now we've got the haystack thingies, don't we? I haven't made one yet though. So I'm surprised you don't have the haystacks up here yet. I don't know how quickly they decay though. Oh, here's one. Haystack. Right there. They're pretty cute. I need to make some of those. Do these decay really quickly, Tuxie? And hello, Leo Lion. You wouldn't complain if you had a nice piece of land in real life? Yeah, man, that would be nice. Haven't gotten around to it yet? Oh, it's gonna look great because you're gonna have those up there, and it's gonna look like a really, really barny. And the shape, yeah, the shape is perfect for a barn. I love it. You've got the like upper windows here and like the stone, the rounded stone at the bottom. Really nice job. Beautiful. What a beautiful place. This was the perfect place to start off at. And so let's see what else we have here. That is a place I don't think I've seen yet. Let's go see what that's all about. And I wonder, Tuxie, do you think I should grab my horse at this point? And if it's branded, now I should be able to put the saddle on. Because I think I'm starting to go east now, right? Over to Drogos' place. Hold on, there's a house over here. So this starts to probably be, is this like the mutual area that we're starting to go to? That one doesn't have any damage. It's been there since we first got them. Oh, nice. Nice. They seem to last a long time. Fantastic. That's your priest house. Watch out for the crocodile in one room. Oh. Okay. This is still your deed? Okay. Can we just grab my horse at this point? So we don't have to come back. Oh, let me see. I can probably grab him now. Yeah. Okay. There. Let me see if I can get the stuff on. There. And then the horseshoes. Need to actually repair those. Grab those. And then this one. There. Good. Come on, horsey. Let's go see what we have over here. You put some straw bed to make the look? Nice, Andres. Oh, Tuxie, by the way, is this straw bed here anywhere? It's got to be here somewhere. Oh, that's a cool idea. It's like a gigantic compass. Oh, that's so cool. I love it. No, they branded the horse to this deed and gave me management permissions. Just gonna leave him right there. Let's have a look what we have over here. So this is Drux. Ooh, Druxy's love hut. Ooh, what are we gonna find in here? Is this off boundaries, guys? Is this secret now? Should I not go here? Is this like private, you know, private little love hut over here? And do the shoes have, I think they have Wind of Ages. Yeah, let me check what they do have, but I'm not sure what level they are. So Wind of Ages 64, and it could be that it's outdated. Let me see. We've got, okay, that's still 64. I guess that, isn't it so that the enchantments don't like decay anymore? They used to decay back in the day. This one has 55, yeah. So they've got 64, 55, 65, 49. Oh, it's empty. Oh, so I guess it's safe to look in. Oh, look at that. Tuxie is like running in to make sure that there's no naughty stuff. No naughty stuff left over from whatever last love session was going on here. There is a bed though. Well, all you need is love and a nice bed, right? You guys. That's all you need is each other in a nice bed. You had to check and make sure. Oh dear. Oh, I had a little love nest in Ultima Online. I think I've showed it at some point. Let me just show that again. I had a love nest. Let's see. Now, where the heck is the screenshot? Where is it? Actually, do I have it on my website? I think I do. Lover's shop. So it wasn't so much like my private bedroom as it was like it's sort of like a little love dungeon. So you've got like there's an NPC here holding like a mace. We've got Valentine's champagne. Can you guys actually see this behind Cats there? Just move this over here. We've got flowers, we've got candles, we've got, that was some kind of bracelet, some kind of love named bracelet, I can't remember. Roses, we've got a Valentine's pouch, we've got love potions, and there should be a whip here somewhere. I know I had a whip here. Where the heck is the whip? Can't see it anywhere. Oh, thank you very much, Drogos. I'm thinking to myself, should I give you my like horseshoes in place of these, and then you can just work on them to improve and give them to somebody else? Because I only need one set of horseshoes, right? Well, maybe then again it would be good to have like a backup, but I don't know. Let me see what you guys are saying. That's very kind of you, Drogos. Thank you very much. That's right, a love dungeon. Hello, the displeased cow. Welcome on in. Let's try this out on the horsey. Oh, that's very kind, Drogos. Thank you very, very much. Because I constantly have this situation where other people are actually running much faster by me than I can't keep up with other people. So let's see, we're going to remove these ones. Oh. And then we're going to put these new ones in. Just drag those on. Let's try this out. How fast is this horsey going to go? I definitely noticed the difference, yeah. Yeah, need some, yeah, I'll definitely, I have a bit of blacksmithing. I think I can get them up a bit higher than that. Yeah, thank you very much. That's fantastic. Oh, I like this. Oh, this is a great idea. I love it, using the planter to sort of have this bigger bush in the middle. I love it. It's a fantastic idea. I didn't even notice that before. It just looks so natural, like in the environment, that it just like, that's probably why I didn't notice it, because it just felt like so self-evident that it should be that way. I haven't seen that done. That's really nice. Great idea. So what do we have here? We've got the danger house. Ooh. So we've got lots of ferocious stuff. Cyclops skull. And the danger house, you've got a whole bunch of pigs in here. So the pigs are like, are these guys like food for your hell horses? So I'm not able to get inside, but I can see through here. I wonder if I can see better through here. Actually, I can see better through here. Yeah, we can look through here. Let me just go to first person. So you got your unicorns. You've got a little food bin up there. There's like what's that? Oh, that's just the background. All these pigs freely roaming around. I betcha they're food for the hell horse over there. Oh, I should be able to get in. Oh, there's that crocodile you were talking about. Let's see if we can get in now. There we go. So you got a croc here. Aged fat crocodile. Willow. Willow? That's a very sort of soft and flowery name for a crocodile. Must be a very gentle crocodile. And what do we have up here? We should go upstairs, okay. Oh, here's a whole bunch of champion wolves. Look at these big boys. Fluffy doggies. They're looking very angry that there's a stranger on the premises. They've got their full like guard dog mode on. They're all like fluffed out and ready to attack. And there is also Fat Alert Crocodile Iris. Oh, I love the names for these. Hello, little crocky. Hello. Yeah, these are nice to use, these keystones. I've used those also for the windowsills back in the past. The problem is that they eventually decay. I'm not sure if they decay anymore. Ooh, there's like a baby one. Very nice. Is it tricky coming into like, of course wolves aren't like too dangerous in this game, so that's fantastic. Definitely a dangerous house, that is for sure. And the most dangerous thing being these little pigs. I bet you they're killer pigs. Very nice. You've tried to come up with so many names since the animal update made it useful to breed different kinds of animals. Yeah. Yeah, now I've started to actually pay attention to when I'm breeding like sheep and cows and stuff like that with Malena. I'm not bothering with any of that stuff over on Melody though. So this seems to go like into a forest. I'm assuming there's like a proper road here that goes over to the midsection. Let's go see. Got a little bit of a hiccup going here. And then what do we have here? We've got what's this place called? I don't think this place has a name actually. It's just a teensy tiny little spot to just hang out with your horsey. Is this like a guest house of some kind? This almost feels like a guest house. Crocodiles over here as well. You got a little picnic basket and a little spot to read a book and have a nice little dinner. Keep your horse downstairs. This definitely feels like a little guest house. It's a wonderful guest house, by the way, because you can have your horse together with you, and there's like a bed here. Crocodiles in here? Watch out. Okay, let me just remove my my staff, just so that it doesn't. Don't go whacking your crocodiles by mistake. Ooh, that looks pretty nice. I like this. That's a nice setup for the window. Beautiful. That's so cozy. Really, really cozy. Oh, this is your priest's house. Ah, I see. And it's nice to see the use of the lead bowl, or like a bowl, this shaped bowl, because you don't see that used very often. Those are very docile crocodile. They didn't mind one single bit that I was in there. And let's see, what else do we have? And so you got a little, oh, I love it. You got a little river going here. Oh, with the bridge and everything. What a beautiful, beautiful place this is. Just the attention to detail. Amazing, amazing. I'm so glad we started the tour here. So how do we get over to the midsection that is shared between the two of you? Is there a certain road that I should follow? You can do it with an unfinished planter too? Oh, for the thing over there? Yeah. This area was all completely flat before? Wow, that's a lot of terraforming to give this kind of organic look to the ground. Wow, really? Did you do the like height design first in Deed Planner? Just like dragging the vertices up and down in the grid? Or did you just like terraform directly here in the game? Just head to the west? Oh, head west. I thought wasn't Drogos' place supposed to be over to the east? Oh, no. I went past Drogos' place, right? Hold on. So what direction should I go? The highway is the border for your end, right? Not the whole place, just meant where the pond is. Oh, I see. Now we're in the middle section. Oh, I see. Hold on. I'm losing track of like where we actually are. So that's... Oh, I see now. Okay, so that's Tuxie's place. And this was like Drogos' side, so now we're in like the middle section. Right. No, I haven't seen these buildings yet. Okay, hold on. I'm figuring it out finally. So this is the tailoring place. And you've got all your like dye buckets over here. Reminds me of Ultima Online so much. And you got your loom and a little fireplace. By the way, guys, I don't know about you guys, but I wish that the light that the fireplaces and the ovens and the forges, the light that they emanated, I wish was a little bit more yellow. I hate that it's so white. I bet you guys agree that you would like to see a more... I'm not sure, like you can... so we can like dye fireplaces with runes, right? But does that affect the color of the light, or is it just like the color of the item itself? So the workshop and tailoring building are the middle sections, right? Still Tuxie design here, says Trogos. You will notice when the Nessiness ends and Drogo's places start. And so here's the forge, the smithy shop. And I like that you've got the axe display up there as well. Oh, that's a nice color for the amphora, by the way. Beautiful. So here we've got the workshop. And I don't seem to have access to this one, though. And a nice little spot for your garbage. I mean, even that is really cool that you've made a spot for it instead of it just being randomly out in the middle of nowhere. Let me try now. No. Oh, when the niceness ends and Drogos' place starts. Now I gotcha. Let me try. I'm assuming you guys are fixing that. There we go. So now we've got... This was the workshop, yes. You got all your storage. How is everything looking so neat and tidy? Like, man, you guys should see my place. It is such a mess. And you got a few beds up here for after a long day of... Ooh, that's a beautiful color on that bedside table. My goodness, beautiful burgundy color. Everything's dyed in such a tasteful way here. Like sometimes you see some people's deeds and they've got these really garish, like awful colors, but everything has such a nice color here. Nice natural, sort of earthy tones. A nice little spot here to relax. And what's up here? I need to go... Are we sort of like... Hold on, that's a bridge, isn't it? This is a bridge connecting a higher bit of land to this house. Yeah, very nice. Let me just actually go, I'm gonna go out, get the horse so I don't leave it behind. Griff says, I bet Drogos' place looks more practical. It's a bit more simple for sure, says Drogos. Let me see. So let's see. Yes, let's go through here. And I think that's a really nice setup that you guys have it like in 3 sections. Each has their own area where they can just go nuts doing whatever they want. A mid-section where you can, like, you know, craft stuff together, and sort of like a middle ground, and then Drogos has his own place where he can set up everything in the most practical way he wants. Yeah, that's a really, really cool way to do it. And here Drogos has got a whole bunch of black sheep. These are gigantic. Oh my god, I gotta see that. I think the first thing I gotta see is that shipyard. I want to see what the heck that looks like from inside. I like the willow and the little opening there. This definitely has like a masculine feel to it right away. Everything is big and epic, and sort of there's a kind of like a militaristic feel to it. And we go in here, and you've got like a Corbita on the way. You've also got oh, there's like bits of like the building stuff. This definitely has a lot of room to house several large boats that are being worked on, that is for sure. I'm gonna have to go up the tower here and see what's up there. Very orderly, yes. Let me actually just go back to third-person view. Forgot to do that. And there's lots of space up here. Oh, this is like on a higher bit. That's a bridge there. Looks like you are going to be doing a lot of stuff here. Maybe this is going to be some kind of storage area. What's this called? Thanks, Jack. Sandstone. Thanks, Jack. I wonder what the story is behind the Thanks, Jack like house. Oh, my horse. Better not leave it behind. Can you guys believe that back in the day, the only way to get upstairs is like with a ladder? We didn't have these staircases at all. That back when I first started, there was only the little ladder, like the opening to get up. And now we have so many options. We didn't have bridges back then either. The only way to get up to a higher spot was using the ladder. And now we can make ramps with the bridges. We can have the spiral staircases, we can have the normal staircases. I should probably do a refresh. There. So this is, oh, this is still the thanks Jack place. So Jack sailed over to planet. You did not have high enough carpentry to do so back then. Oh, right, too big. So it, he got a building named after him. That's cute. That is a very big building, yeah. So is that going to be like, Drogos, is that going to be like a storage warehouse? So when you come in with your ships, you can just like drop the stuff off there? And this is Book Cafe. Book Cafe, that sounds fascinating. And who do we have here? Prigos. Taxi and Drogos cutely sitting there, enjoying the relaxing sound of the fountain. Chris says, seeing these epic builds is an inspiration. Thank you for sharing. For sure, I've been inspired by so many things. Oh, this is a library. I love it. I love it. You know, I had a library in Ultima Online, and I just let me see if I still have my Ultima Online. Let me see, where's the library here? Here, library. So had this library where people could come and read the books. There was also books inside of the bookcases here. And I've missed being able to do something like that. You can also write your own books in Ultima Online. They were much nicer than the ones we have in Wurm. So is there some spots here? So all this is missing right now is a whole bunch of tables to go and like sit and read the books. But I guess this is still under construction. Yeah, seems to still be under construction. And there's Tuxie. What books would you like to borrow this time, ma'am? I love it, and that's a nice use of the fence there as well. As a sort of counter. Now what do we have over here? Kitchen. Yeah, me too, Tuxie. The bridges ramps is amazing. And the stairs, so glad we got those. You used to work in a library in real life, Tuxie, right? And that was Thanks Jack Place, and this one, the warehouse. So there's a real warehouse. And did we look at this one, the bed house yet? I'm not sure, let me see. Let's see what we have up here. You got all these little connecting pieces. That is one big ass warehouse. Holy moly. There's going to be lots of room. Holy smokes. Look at all this room here. There's going to be so much storage space. Wow. My warehouse is tiny in comparison, but it's very also disorganized because I just don't have room to like put stuff properly. I need to redo my warehouse. Oh, this is interesting. Having like a little flat area in between the rooftops like this. Huh. Haven't seen anyone do anything like that really before. Oh, this is the new, no, you're not talking about this place, are you? The Love Hut? This doesn't look like a love hut. The other one looks much more like a love hut. Or is it maybe this one? Makerspace. Or are you talking about this building here? Bed house. Maybe this is the love hut. That sounds more fitting. This has got to be the love hut here. Let me see where the opening is. Here it is. Oh, I see the roses already. Yes, yes. Ooh. There's canopy beds ready to go. And we got Valentine's box of chocolates. Yes, I can see there's going to be some steamy action going on in there, that's for sure. And then this one is Makerspace, so this is probably some kind of storage as well. That's kind of cool, looking like an unfinished cart. I remember we had that long discussion on one of the streams about like unfinished items when we were talking about the unfinished wine barrel and stuff like that. I need to add those unfinished items too. I've actually taken screenshots of them already for the item list. I just haven't gotten around to adding them to the website yet. Oh, rare parts, right. So let's see what else we have here. I think, is this it then? I think I've done the whole place, haven't I? So much fun, indeed, indeed. Oh, Prigos is your alt training channeling, says Drogos, right? Whenever you get a rare plank or something, you add it to one of those items. Nice. Well, guys, my goodness, what an amazing, amazing place you guys have got here. And what is this actually called, this deed? This is called Trollstead. Nice. Oh, that's where the trolls came from for the drawing as well. Ah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful place. Thank you very much for sharing. And thank you, Drogos, so very much for that enchanted stuff. This is definitely going to help me. Appreciate it very, very much. So I guess from here I need to start going, since if we look at the map now, so we're over here right now. That mountain right there is this sharp one, so I need to start going westward, and then we're going to zigzag gradually down. So I need to go this way first, and I could go check out Bun's place as well, Bun's place. Reinord, did you keep playing Subnautica after the stream? I didn't have time, Reinord, no, so I didn't do anything with the Cyclops ship at all. So is there a way for me to get out from this side? I'm guessing there is. Tuxie is gonna maybe show the way. Over here? Okie dokie. Thank you very much for that, for showing me your place. You access the highway from here? Okay. Look at that beautiful sunrise. The ship silhouettes they're showing. And my pleasure. It was a pleasure to come visit. I'm so glad we started the stream right here, because that was definitely one of the most amazing places I've seen in Wurm, that is for sure. So is this Bun's place over here? This is the perimeter of R. It's like a pirate's place. Or maybe Bun is over here somewhere. That is definitely one pirate. Somebody's pirated a whole bunch of boats, it seems. They keep their booty here. Isn't that what it was called, guys? Like there's a tavern over here? I'm always interested to see how people make taverns. Now, it bothers me slightly that the wood type is different here on the cupboards, but wow, that's one pink demon, my goodness. Oh jeez. Nice little tavern though, very nicely set up. I like the open like middle part here. Sort of traditional tavern. You got the beds upstairs. I wish we had some nicer like wooden walls in this game, because these old school Wurm walls are not very nice, are they? They're kind of like really faded looking. And they're using the tapestry as like a sort of like curtains here. This is a pretty nice place actually. And what do we have here? Due to poor, oh, there used to be like a merchant here. Poor business, and then they left. They just disbanded themselves. Interesting design choices here. You don't often see the wooden parapets being used. And Tuxie, you wish painting walls was nicer? Yeah. It makes me sad sometimes that the wooden walls are so ugly. I mean, look at that. They're so faded. This is a really nice place, actually. Wonder who owns this place. And they would look really nice if you could paint them properly. Yeah. Nice little town. Lots of sort of natural looking design choices here that make it look, you know, like a realistic little place. That's a miniature castle. Teensy tiny little castle. Which reminds me, I'm gonna have to figure out how to make a jail cell, a set of jail cells somehow on the militaristic side of the kingdom project. Oh, Votip lives here? Right, that's a familiar name. I'm just trying to remember where from. Is Votip now online? No. And the wooden parapets need an updated model? Yeah, I agree, Griff. It's nice to see the palisades being used with the palisade gate. You don't see them very often. So I'm guessing this is then Bun's place over here. Bun's place. Limewood says that, yeah, if the paint would cover the walls without so much transparency, that would make painting walls so much more useful. Yeah, I think it is working with like a multiply blending mode right now. So it's more like a varnish than it is paint. So and that's intentional so that the details of the wood finish or like the wood grains show through. So if it was like actual paint, we would like lose all those little woody details and it would look like less realistic. That's the problem. So is this Bun's place now? Noe Point Hephaestus Stable. Horsey 1, Horsey 2. I wonder if this is it now. Let's have a look inside. Interesting little warehouse plan here. Chris says that's where I was going with updating building materials would go a long way even if paint was implemented properly. Building is a big portion of Wurm. To have more options would be fantastic. Yeah, because you do tend to get to a point when you go and look, like especially during these Wurm Roulettes where I'm seeing like deed after deed after deed after deed. Oh, that's an interesting look at how they've set up their house there. Huh, never seen anyone do that. Very interesting design there using the T walls. So what I meant to say is that after looking at so many deeds, at the end of the day, they all kind of look similar in a way. You know, it's the same old stuff, just arranged slightly different. And so there's not enough variation, I don't think. I would definitely love to see, like all the Wurm, you know, furniture pieces and decorations at least tripled to what we have now. And Andreas Grassi says Bun's place is just some tiles to the east from me now. Oh, to the east. Okay, hold on. Is that the east? So is it this place here then? No. Did we just... I thought we just came from this area though. Limewood says that they could add a different kind of paint. And whitewash. Oh, whitewash would be great. Bun. Okay, here's Bun's place. So she just has like a... This is definitely her place now, yeah. She's got all her stuff outside. Are those her buildings though? I don't think so, right? So she hasn't made any buildings here yet, I guess. Tuxie, you tried dyeing some walls the other day, but the doors and window trim were dyed too, and it looked awful. You just took it right off? Yeah, yeah. It looks so nice on the chest though, because it leaves the metal trim undyed. Yeah, it would be super cool if we could dye separately, like the trims and then the middle part. Absolutely. That would be awesome if we could do that. Yeah, I'm sure those types of things have been discussed. I don't know how hard it would be. I guess the wooden pieces have so many pieces, bits and pieces to them that it'd be quite a bit of work to get them all separated though. I don't know. So, let's just keep going west here for a bit, and then properly go and explore everything. And yeah, there's that interesting house over there. That would be amazing, yeah. I mean, let me just take a screenshot. Let me just try in Photoshop what that would look like. So even with, if we were to try with just like only, let me try and find a nice like wooden one first. A good example. Okay, that's not the best example right there. Okay, next time we find like a nice wooden house, I don't want to go, I'm sure there's some like back where we just came from, but I don't want to go all the way back anymore. But next time we stumble upon a nice wooden house, I'll take a screenshot and we're going to see what that might look like in Photoshop. If they were using the, oh gosh, it's again this thing, guys. You come into an area, then you can't get out. Can I get out of here even? So annoying. Why lock the gates if you allow people to come in through this way? And now I have to go around from, I'm gonna have to, okay, I'm just gonna swim through here because I can't be bothered to go all the way around. Yeah, we'll try and see what that might look like in Photoshop using the current like multiply blending mode for the paint, the current technical solution. You love seeing the maple syrup ooze out of the trees, Chris? Yeah. Yeah, it's nice when they added all those visuals for when stuff is ripe. So nice. Such a nice update, that one. I have only one complaint, and that is that the apples are red instead of green. That it's mismatched with the color of the apples in real, in like, you know, how they actually are when you harvest them. Tuxie, it's because when you add a lock to it, it automatically locks everyone out. You have to take an extra step to let people through. Maybe that's why. Maybe they're not even aware that it's not open to people. Okay, there's the, we've already looked at that place. That is the, that's the Impalong deed. Let me see if I can find a reasonable way out of here. Yeah, they probably didn't think of it. Yeah, true. So, what do we have over here? Some kind of entryway into a tunnel. This looks like it's an old abandoned deed, and that this tunnel was part of that deed. It is annoying, yeah. It makes you, so that happens to the extent that sometimes If it's like a really large deed, I almost feel like I don't want to go in and like explore, because I'm afraid I'm just gonna get locked in. Oh, this is the Impelung place, right? So I guess from here we're gonna head south a bit. That looks like some kind of underground tunnel. Ooh, let's go see. It's all colored. What does it say here? The Purple Tunnel, heritage site. Do not alter without consent of Wurm GM team. I don't think I've been in this tunnel. That is one pink tunnel, my goodness. Yeah, we're going to be going there, Feyren, for sure. Do not worry. I've got it marked on the map. We'll definitely go check it out. If I can find it, you guys are just going to have to guide me into the right direction. Just going to see this. I do have it marked here on my map, though. So, so Tuxie's and Drogos' place was probably this one. And then we came along this ridge here. And the Impelung place was here. So FF old place is over here. We're gonna go around Faye, around this mountain here. And so this marking is incorrect actually. Maybe Banlös's place is more in that area. But we'll head down over there. Andrea Grassi says you should try the new highway tunnel we finished just a few weeks ago. It goes from your location now to the east. Oh, it's not this place though, is it? So where does it start, Andres Grassi? And Andres Carlson says you want to pave under the floor. You want to pave under floor, roof, next floor. Want to pave under floor. I'm not quite sure if I'm understanding. Oh, I'm more west than I think. I'm used to the bigger servers. Yeah, probably. I wonder if I should stop going through here. I wonder where it comes out. Like, where does this pop out, this tunnel? We're probably somewhere here. It's probably going to pop out here somewhere, isn't it? So let me just look here on the map. This does extend over to the other side of the mountain, so let's just keep going through. And maybe what we'll do is we'll climb up on that mountain and just have a look at the view from there. Oh, this goes through the mountain. I was going around. But aren't we going west though? I don't think so. I think this is going through the mountain. Is this not going through this one here? This was the other mountain that we started at. I'm assuming we're going through this one right now. Yeah, we're heading west. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the lake at the west there. Yeah. Yep. Then we're completely on track then. Yeah, because see, if we look at this map here and we look at Deliverance, it encompasses this mountain as well. So we're right on track. So what we'll do at this point is I'm just going to have a little look around, then we're going to climb on top of this mountain and just see if we can spot where the old factional fight place might be. I'm just going to have a quick look and see what we have over here on this side, because of course if we look here, it only just shaves the western part of this mountain, so I just want to... There seems to be some abandoned deed spots over here. So maybe at this point I'll just start climbing up the mountain. And I do have some of Kitschy's amazing, I think it was 99 quality wine, so we should have no problem getting up this mountain. I am not fazed whatsoever by any mountain these days if I have some good alcohol. It's like, bring it on, bring it on. We got our horse coming, yes, good. And then let's just get everything prepared as we start to climb up. So, let's see now. I should probably put some stuff, let's get the staff repaired, put it into my inventory. Or like equip it rather. And let's put some stuff into the horse's saddlebags, just so I don't have to carry them around. Let's see, what should we put there? Just so that there's less like crap in my inventory right now in general. We could put some of these, no, I better not put my tools there. But this kind of random stuff I could put there. I should probably put my helm on as well. Okay, then let's put all these tools away. Let's get this a little bit more organized. And there's the booze. And the wooden sign. Let's put that in its own place. Wooden sign goes there. Good. Now, let's get this all nicely organized. Lantern is on, butchering knife, booze is here. Food. What's my HP like? That's doing just fine. We're gonna need the HP though. And there's the water. Let's take a little slurp of that. And let's get our booze drinking situation set up now. So I usually like to have, let me see if, I'll just put it this way actually, that's better. And get this set up for some very efficient booze drinking as we start to go up. Okay, off we go then. And we'll start measuring out 1 gram at a time and start going up the mountain. Not seeing any too dangerous mobs. Actually, this one we can just like go on the horse with, to be honest. That slope isn't too bad. And you guys are going to AFK, Tuxie and Drogos are going to AFK for a while. No worries. I'll see you when you get back. And actually, you know, it looks almost like we could go on the side here and then just mosey on up from here without even having to climb. Let's see if we can do it. Yeah, I think we're going to be able to do it like just that way. Easy peasy. No booze drinking required this time. It was a rather sloped mountain. Lots of apple trees in this area. Oh, is that a champion? No. Age slow troll. Let's see if we can find a spot here that is a little bit more cleared of all these trees. So I could see if we can spot where we need to go with the factional fight place. There's all these trees in the way, though that's a bit of a problem. So Andres Carlson, floor you want to pave is first floor roof, but second floor... Oh, I see what you mean now. So you're basically saying... first floor roof, but second floor floor. So you basically mean that you wish we could have like the pavement styles on more than just the first floor? Maybe that's what you meant. So we found the perfect spot now. Let's get rid of this guy first. There's a big area of step right down below. That should make it clear where we are. So let's have a look at this map now. So factional fight place seems to be like a little lake of some kind, a little pond. And did we get, how much money did we get? We got 5 coin, copper. So we can see here that there is a rather large lake, which I'm assuming is this one. And the factional fight place is just before a rather small mountain, which makes me feel like it's somewhere over here. The sharp mountain is this one. And here's all this hilly area. And the steppe area below is probably one of these patches here. There seems to be little patches of steppe intertwined with hills. It's quite an interesting looking landscape, by the way. Lots of little hills and pockets. So would you say, Faye, so it's called a willow pond these days, right? Oh no, the pond is called Willow Pond, right? So would you say, Faye, that this spot that I'm pointing to would be very close to where you guys had your place? Because if I'm looking here, it's on the north side of this mountain. Yeah, it's got to be right there, somewhere right there. Yeah, let's head down. I'm pretty confident that that's where we need to go. So we need to head, if we look at the compass, southeast. Okay, and a little bit more to the east than the south. Oh, we should go and see what this castle is first. It looks about right. Somewhere there, says Griff. Okay. Good. And now what is this place? This is within the village of Skyhold. The doors are locked though, so we can't see in. I kind of like that, the T-walls being used here though. I wish I could see inside. That kind of looks like it probably looks pretty nice from inside there. Oh well, we're going to start moseying down then. And this is a spot, I don't know, maybe we might not need our booze. I think we can just slither down this area just fine. So we're needing to go into that direction. Let's get rid of this nasty old wolf hassling us here. Okay, let's just slither. I think that'll be more than enough. Yeah, I can literally even go forward without having to go backwards. Perfect slope for going down. Actually, I could probably even go on my horse at this point. From this grassy point on. And so now we need to go in about this direction here. This reminds me actually of the eastern part of Melody, which is just like hills and little dimples in the ground. Really, but it doesn't seem as hard to traverse as the one on Melody, Broccoli Hills. And I think Griff was just mentioning Broccoli Hills the other day on his stream. It's such a death trap, that place. This doesn't look so bad though. The problem is that the little dimples, the little like pockets of land, they are the slope is steep enough that you actually get trapped there. Like if there's like a mob trying to chase you and then you can't get up the hills to get away, there's not enough like room to like run around. But this doesn't look as bad at all. Hydrate, says Reinord. Thank you, Reinord. I will have a little slurp in a bit. And Veronica says the music was very fitting to this overlook. Yes, that kind of epic soaring music, yes. Okay, let's see if we can find Willow Pond. Lots of cherry trees. That's a bit more of a steep spot, but I think we can... Well, we might have to do a little bit of climbing here. Yeah, just a little bit. That won't be too bad though. And how come she's going so slow? She's going super slow now. What's her weight at right now? Weight is total weight 83. It is a bit on the heavy side, of course. What is the situation over here? What's weighing her down so much? She's of course got 20 kilograms of cotton. She's got the tent, she's got the sign, she's got the barrel of red wine. It all adds up, I guess. Okay, let's make sure the direction is correct. Southeast looks about right. Okay. Hello Corpi, welcome on into the stream. Climbing? So what's your question, Corpi, about climbing? Find the Luigi head that Farron made next to the Willow Pond. Luigi head? Is it made from tiles? Like pixel art? Hey, is this Willow Pond right here? This looks like a little pond. So what is this called? This is called the City of Gold. Does this look familiar, guys? Have we come to your old place? Oh, because maybe I had climbing on. Oh no, well yes, of course I was climbing, but usually when I'm climbing, I'm still able to go faster. That's why I was confused. She was climbing really, really slowly, and she doesn't usually climb that slowly. That was what I was wondering. I found it? Nice! So this is where it all started for you guys. Aww! Let me just get rid of this nasty old spider. So, Luigi head. Luigi head. Gonna have to look for that. That's definitely new. So what part is new, Faye? The little deed? On the other side of the pond? Okay, over here is where you guys were. Okay. Oh, and I meant to take the screenshot of like a wooden house, by the way. Let me see if I can get this from the right like angle of... I'm not sure if I'm able to bury this. No, don't have the permissions to bury. I like how they've had like they've used the reeds there. So let's just say this view right here. I'm gonna just take a screenshot of that. And we're gonna smack it into Photoshop. And I'm not gonna do it right now, we'll do it in a bit. We'll check out the old FF place first. Oh, the way it's terraformed, right. Okay, let me just plonk this in here. So, now that we're here, guys, share a little bit about the history. Let's first of all have a look at this place, who lives here now. So this is City of Gold. I'm not sure yet, I don't have access, but we can do some creepy looking into their house. They've got all the basics set up here. Got some donkeys. This might be a new player because they've got like the crude fences and they've got donkeys, a whole bunch of donkeys. But then again, they do have a bridge though. And if you don't have, like, you've got to have pretty high skills to make a bridge. To make like the tools for a bridge. So here's all these lavender bushes. Did you guys have lavender bushes back then? So now that we're on the old factional... Oh, there it is. There it is. There's Faye's pixel art. So is it still looking the way it should, Faye, or did this used to have the pavement and then it's just like decayed away? Isn't that crazy? What year would that have been that you guys lived here? So you guys have been playing longer than I have. I've been playing almost 8 years. I'm assuming you guys have been playing about 10 years. Would that be like 10 years ago? Isn't that crazy? That this stuff is still here after 10 years? It's amazing. So tell us a little bit, guys, about what made you decide upon this particular spot. I know you've told the story in your own deed. I think you came to visit your old deed here. I remember that stream. You came to visit this place, you went into a tunnel, there was like some statue still standing there or something like that. I remember you guys being, that was like a few years back. So you don't have to go in too deep, but it would just be interesting to have some kind of little tidbit of information here as we're checking this place out. Let me see if I can find that tunnel you guys were entering. It's a lovely spot though. You've got the mountain, you've got the little lake here, or the pond rather. And let's have a look down here. Can we find a mine of some kind? And I wonder if you guys had the puzzle up here on the surface. And maybe part of it was underground. I'm finding the tunnels now. Yeah, the tunnels are... It looks like nobody wants to... It's almost like it... Yeah, there's still like this... A statue of a girl here. Let me see. You can barely make out the... Oh, is that... You can see A and E. You can barely make out the signature AE. That must be Farron. Let me see if it needs repairing. Yeah, it needs some repairing. Let's just repair this. And what about this one? Also has the A and the E. Needs a little bit of repair also. Wow, that's so cool. Such a long time ago and still here. And then the troll statue. That also needs some repair. Oh, and I remember this underwater part that you guys were talking about. This is the OG original puzzle right here. You got the little watery part. I love that. I've never actually visited this, guys. This is my first time to this area of Deliverance. And this is sort of like a trapdoor of some kind. Let's see if I can go through this puzzle here. Cave bug. Raging. Old raging cave bug. There's a sign here. Deep in a mine is where the path lies, but which one? The riddle's 3. This one has a little bit of damage as well. Let's just repair that one as well. And here you can see Farron has been firmly secured to the ground by Farron. Aww. Here's where it all started, the very first puzzle. And then this was the first one, then you guys had a second one before the labyrinth one, I think, right? This was the first one. And then there was the deed that fell that you guys were so like traumatized by. I believe you had a second labyrinth there. Ooh, supreme recipe. Tall tail sausage. I don't think I have this one yet. Nice. So it's definitely worth coming here to the factional fight puzzle. Read recipe? This recipe is already in your cookbook. Okay, but that's still a rather rare one. I have not seen that very often. That might just go nicely. We can put that on the vendor, on the merchant. Oh darn. And let me just check the other tunnels here. So we went through this way. So what's over on this side? We've got another troll statue here. We'll repair that one as well. Oh, damage 64. That one is actually pretty damaged already. There we go. Repaired. There's another goblin over there. Another trap door over here. There's almost like a fun house with how the floors go like up and down like this. I love it. Man, it's been years since I've been in a fun house. Last time was probably 15 years ago. It's been a long time. Oh, so cool to visit the original OG factional fight puzzle. Huh. Very, very nice. So, where are we gonna go next? Let's see now. We need to find... So, Bunless place should be just northeast of this place. So let me just see here. So in this direction. Oh, and there's the chess. I'm guessing this was a chessboard, because these guys always have the chessboards. That's a pretty chaotic chessboard, though. Oh, it was the castle area of the labyrinth. The checkered area? No, that couldn't have been because it was uneven. And there was no multi-story back then? Chris, you gotta run. No worries. Thank you for stopping by, Chris. It's been lovely having you here. Have a great evening. I'll talk to you later. There's a whole bunch of decaying fences over here. So Drogos, would you be able to guide me where I need to go if I want to see Bunlos's place? So we were just over at the factional fight old place, the puzzle deed. And I'm now at this crossroads. I've come like sort of northeast of the puzzle place, or directly east actually. Would Bunlos's place be somewhere? Let's just go see through the thicket here what we have on the other side. Dog taken care of. Welcome back, you two. Yeah, exactly. Griff, I was like, what are you thinking, Cats? It was uneven. You couldn't have had a castle there. Oh, you could build on uneven ground back then. Really? Huh. So what is this arch museum? Is this related to Retro's place somehow? Is this Retro's place? Like arcade. Not even sure how you like pronounce that. This is the Continental. So it's called the Old Grumpy Couple for Bunlos. Okay. Is it on the highway? Let's have a look. Old Grumpy Couple. Let's just put that there. Okay, we're going in the right direction, it seems. This is a pretty swanky looking place. So how did it feel, Factional Fight guys? How did it feel to see your old puzzle place? Must be so much nostalgia. And isn't it cute that people have wanted to keep the statues and the signs going? And they've come to repair them from time to time? That's so adorable. And nobody's wanted to like deed it and like take over the place because it's like a nice little memory of the Factional Fight brothers there. Aww, so sweet. I'm a little bit southeast from them. Okay. Oh, actually there is like a rather large wooden house over there. Because I wanted to do the Photoshop thing, remember? We wanted to see what it would look like if you could dye the trim and the middle parts separately. This is a better house to do that with, actually. This is a pretty nicely designed house. Let me go to the side where the sun shines, though. And Tuxie's very curious about this. Yeah, we'll do some Photoshop magic and see how it turns out. We just need to go to the side of the light. Okay, that's a good sample right there. Now, let's just stick this into Photoshop. Actually, let me take a screenshot without the double monitors. There. And we'll just do this quick and dirty, okay? Quick and dirty. Now I could use the magic wand, but that's not going to give us a nice end result. So I'm just going to do it with this tool instead. Do I have anti-alias on? I do. Just a little bit of anti-alias going. And maybe what I could do is, if this turns out to be kind of cool, I could present it to the dev team, like, could we please have this? If they've been able to separate like the bits and pieces from like other items as well. Of course, what could be is that the other items were designed with that in mind, that they would eventually be separated for the purpose of... I mean, it shouldn't be too hard though to separate them. I might have to do a little bit of magic wanding here because we got this bush going on here. But let's just cut what we can. I'm going to do it this way. I'm just going to remove the other sections. I'm going to remove that one like this. And then this one. Like so. Let's see what else over here. Just rough and dirty. And I'll check the chat in a bit. Let me just get this done first. Oh. And then a few more sections quickly. Because if we don't do the whole thing, then it's going to be like... it's going to be distracting. And then just a little bit more here. And then of course the house itself has to be masked as well. Let's do this one quickly. Okay. That's most of it. Oh, this side as well. Okay, I think that's close enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. So the next thing we have to do is we're gonna make this a mask. I'll keep that safe and sound for now, so we've got this mask now. And then we're gonna select the rest of the wall. Just the entire like house in itself. And we'll flip the mask around. Just super rough, super dirty. Oh, why does it have to be so slow going to the left? Oh, actually those belong to the roof. Never mind. They don't belong to the wall, so we're gonna actually exclude those. Yep, that's looking right. And then exclude this rooftop as well. Something like that. And then this little bit here, quick and dirty. And does this look right? Let's just include that, and we'll use the magic wand on that in a bit. Maybe this one as well. And then have the magic wand go on that as well. Same here. Yeah, that looks about right. Make another mask for this one. And then, just so we know what we're doing. So, first things first, let's make a duplicate of this. Put this into its own folder. And then we're going to put the mask on the general house so that nothing else gets colored in the whole scene. And then we're going to take this mask and copy it over here, and we're going to reverse it. Like so. And now, if this works, we should have, let's just try for instance pink for this part, and we're going to put it to multiply because that's the blending mode that's being used in Wurm. Now we've got this part, which is the other side. Let's say we just grab that orange, for example, and that should be to this side, and it's also multiply, and just, I think it's like, it's not like a full up opacity, so I'm going to maybe set this to 50% for both. I don't think it's ever quite that dark. I'm not quite sure what opacity they've set it to, but even that looks kind of dark right now. Maybe it's about 30%. Let's put it to 30% actually. 30%. 30%. Something like that. And then if we just try it with, and let's do the thing where we remove the grass quickly. So if I just select that, something like that. Let me just do this quickly. So it should be actually the reverse. And if I understand this mask now the way it should be, I believe, let me just make this into another folder. New group. And then we're going to put a new mask here. And actually reverse it. Like so, and then just adjust the levels a little bit. I know this is very like, if you don't use Photoshop and if you don't know like what I'm doing, it's probably like what the hell are you doing, Cats? But it will all make sense in a bit. So I'm just gonna color this very quickly. It will make sense, believe you me. So see, now the bushes are like sticking out, right? But now you can see the grass is coming on top of the house, and the bush is coming on top of the house. So we got that like bush and the grass masked like it's supposed to be. Roughly at least. Close enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. This is just to try. Let's see how that masks look now. Something like that. Close enough. Anyhow, let's try some colors now. So Tuxie, I want to hear a color combination you would like. We're gonna try. Tell me what color I should try to make the frames. What color, and let me save this before I lose it. What color to make the middle parts? Hello Joshua, welcome on into the stream. And while Tuxie is thinking about that, I will just catch up with the chat here quickly. Oh, Bunlos is on his way home, says Veronica. And so much nostalgia, Faye ran on your old puzzle place. Crazy that all those pieces are still there. Yeah. It was wonderful to see that they're still there. Then Joshua came in. An old grumpy couple, says Veronica, is just north of this, a little south. This is Jonathan's place. And it would be nice if we could do that with timber framed walls too. Yeah, it would. Joshua Joshua comes in and Joshua's like, I have no idea what's going on, but Art Cats is so, but it's Art Cats was going to be cool. So basically Joshua, we were discussing about like how nice it would be if you could like dye the frames separately from the middle parts, and so I promised to give it a try in Photoshop just quickly to see how that would look. And Veronica, you would wish that we could dye the shields on the Nara separately too? Oh, that would be very nice, yeah. And Tuxie says, hey, hold on, wait, can't we? Mine are different from the boat color, or are they connected to the sails maybe? Can't remember. And Bunlos is back? Well, you're just in time, Bunlos, because we're about to come and see your place soon. You would think you'd want the doors separate, says Tuxie. Okay, I'm not gonna do that for now. But let's just try with the two colors. You love watching the cats Photoshop magic, Tuxie. Oh, your guys' children go back to school tomorrow? Yeah, it's scary times with this COVID stuff, isn't it? You're completely blank? Okay, so let me think. Let me try something myself. Let's try maybe kind of like an olive color for this one. Let me see here. An olive green color of some kind. Because I know you like the olive green. And that needs to have some more saturation. I have a feeling that the transparency is too much because I'm really not seeing... See, at full transparency, it's like this. So I have a feeling I need to put it to 50% after all. Or maybe if we go to like a middle one, 40%. And then let's make the color maybe just a little bit lighter as well. Something like that. And then let's see about a color for the middle section. Maybe a nice warm brownish color. And actually I'd be kind of interested to see what the colors would look like flipped, because right now it is like dark frames and it's light middle part. So let's just compare this now to the original. So that's how it is now in the game. So what if we make one where they're actually flipped around? So let's make one where the middle part is actually dark and then the frames are light. Now that might be a little bit tricky to do because actually it's doing a multiply right on top of the wood here. I'm still curious to see how that might look. And then do this one light. But this is now adjusting with levels in Photoshop, so it's not realistic to using the multiply in the game at all. And if this was maybe some light tan color, if I put levels to this, I know it looks a bit harsh right now, just bear with me for a moment. There's these little bits that we did the masking problem needs to be fixed right here. And then let's make this one so it's not quite so strong. Yeah, this isn't, if they just did like a multiply, that would not be realistic because it's doing it's sort of like a varnish over top of whatever. The way it's currently implemented, it's like a varnish on top of whatever is there. So it's not like a true paint per se. But still that would be kind of like it, and of course this is like super rough and dirty, right? Be kind of interesting. What if this one is more like a gray color? Let me see. And could we get this one to be any lighter? Yeah, it would give an interesting variation. Like so the way that this can be basically solved is if they were to do this thing, what they should do is they should make it so that the frames and the middle parts are all the same base color. And the lighter and more gray the base color is, the more like color it can sort of like, the more the color is going to affect it. So if you try and dye something in Wurm that is a dark color that doesn't have like the dye system like properly implemented, it's only going to give a slight varnish on top. But the whiter something is, the more like multiply color you can add to it. So just to explain what I'm talking about, if I make a gradient here, I'm going to show you guys like a black and white gradient of what I'm talking about. So let's just make this gradient here, and I'll show you like what a multiply color looks like on top of it. So we've got this gradient, or this little beam here. Come on now, Photoshop, you can do what I ask you to do. Then we put a gradient here, all the way from black to white, okay? And now if I apply a color to this with using the multiply blending mode, so let's say some kind of red color, okay? Then we put the multiply, you're gonna see the light ends here. You can really see that color coming through, whereas the darker ends, since the multiply is like a varnish, just like if you were to imagine you had a black chair in real life and you put a varnish of like red coat on top, you wouldn't be able to really see the red, right? You could see the varnish against a white chair. It's the same thing with the multiply with how it's being done in the game. So basically what they would have to do to make this really workable, if you wanted to be able to have like this kind of thing where you actually have them reversed, they would have to make what they would have to do is they would have to make all of these bits of wood the same sort of light grayish color, and then they would just, for the default like color, they would just set up these colors that we have here, and then players could then replace them with whatever they wanted. That's how they would have to do it, basically. Let me just try some other colors before we go. Let's see. Let's try some crazier colors, like a blue color of some kind. So let's make this one some kind of, just want to see if a blue tone would, how a blue tone would look. And then for this one, maybe a black color of some kind. So see, even if I'm using black, it's just still coming out dark brown because it's kind of like a varnish, right? Let me see if I use dark blue. I feel like it still needs, like, it's still too transparent. Because the blue is hardly coming through at all. What if we try and make kind of like the timber look with this one? Actually, I'm kind of curious to see if we had like a really light color for a plain color for the walls, and then a really dark color for the frames. With a little bit more saturation. That would give some interesting variation for sure. But yeah, I don't know if any of that made sense, but there was our little experiment. So as it is right now, you wouldn't be able to get that much going because they'd have to basically strip away the color from what we have now and see if we could get it working that way. 40% looked nice in Tuxie's opinion. Let me see what you guys are saying. Let me see, let me scroll back a bit. Oh, you were at a parental meeting. Oh man, I hate those parental meetings so much. Ugh. That's one of the nightmares really from like raising kids is going to this parental meetings. I enjoyed meeting the teachers. That wasn't a problem. It was just the other parents who were like highly annoying there. Let me scroll through and see. Drogo says, if Tuxie can't decide, my tip is white borders, red walls, traditional barn colors here. Oh yeah, like a let me see if we can make that. Hold on. Traditional red barn. Barn? Not bard? Barn. Right, like that. Let's have a look and see if we can. So this is the thing with the dark edges. It would definitely have to have like they would have to have the light because of the multiply thing. And Drogo's being like a techie guy, I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about with the multiply. Feyran also probably knows what I'm talking about with the multiply as well. Let's see if we can do that. We're gonna have to put the level adjustment here though to reverse it. So this one is gonna be red. So let's just grab the colors from a barn here. They have to be rather, well, just a traditional red is enough actually. So It's more of a bluish red, actually. Something like that. Then the edges, white. And here's the thing, since the color applies as a multiply, it's only if there is brown underneath, it would have to be like basically like a, to be able to make white edges, it would have to be like almost like a pure white by default, the frames. I can try and emulate that. So I would have to emulate that by making a completely colorless edge here underneath, and then lift up the lightness a lot. And this is not going to look realistic right now because that's probably the best I can do. Maybe a little bit more of like a cream color. So the problem is that the details are already so dark. That's what the problem is. The original wood grain, like texture, would have to be much lighter. Let me just adjust that a little bit. So the end result is not that pretty just adjusting in Photoshop like this. It's not very like realistic for what we're looking for. Hold on, let me just grab this color over here. And then just take from here instead. Yeah, so this test is not really going to help us. I mean, you can get some kind of idea what that might look like. But using this system, it's not going to really work so well. They would fundamentally have to be changed, like the wooden pieces underneath. Hard to explain, but I think those of you who know about graphics know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it was kind of fun to give that a try, though. Obviously, you know, obviously we can make a barn. You know, we can make walls that allow us to make a barn-looking thing in Wurm. That's not a problem. It would just not work as is on these walls as they currently work. That's all. Let me see. Griff says we need this in the game. Tuxie says maybe we could use a metal brush on an existing wall and prepare for painting to convert it to one that has all light parts. This would add so much variety to houses. Buildings tend to look sameish with the options we have now, even with creative designs. True. Yeah. For sure. We need more variation in wall types. So, and you know what I wish we had, guys? So let me just show you what I wish we had. I wish we had castle interior. I think I've talked about this before, but I wish we had, like, you know how like some castles have like a whitewashed interior? Let me see if I can find a picture here. So sort of like this, but not quite. Maybe this is what I'm thinking of. See, this looks like the interior of a house, right? This is what I'm talking about. Some castles have this sort of whitewashed like thing on the inside, which makes it look so homey and like cozy, you know? I wish we could have like, I wish we could have it so that the inside like textures, that you could swap the inside texture of walls and have like sort of like wallpaper. Anyhow, let's go and properly investigate this place. This looks like a really beautiful place. Let me just have a look here what we have. Arch Museum. Yeah, because it always like annoys me that the inner walls look like outer walls, you know? You don't get that nice cozy feeling. And all it would have to be really is like the texture on this wall be swapped in with like maybe there could be like a pack of 10 different inner wall types. Some could be wallpaper, some could be just painted, some could have that kind of like whitewashed look. That would be so nice. I love this. They've given like the names to the horses, although yeah, they have. That's so cute, just like in a real stable. How come I've never done that? I've never thought of giving like the names to the, like putting little signs just like you would have on a real stable. That's so cute. I totally need to do that. I'm gonna actually take a screenshot just so I remember to do that at some point. Yeah, exactly, like rendered walls but white. You would literally use the 3D model of the rendered walls, that kind of like, you know, smooth, a slightly stony finish, although it's not stony finish but rather like plaster finish. That'd be so cool. So let's go this away. That's a nice little city that this person has. I wonder if there's access to that castle actually. Let me just check quickly. Griff says, I wondered if you dyed rendered walls with with white dye, if you would get that effect. I highly doubt it, Griff, because it's the multiply system in the game. So multiply, again, it's like a varnish. It's not like actual paint, so it only seeps into. It only adds color, basically, on top. I can't really explain it. I don't even know what it looks like with houses that have white dye in Wurm. Does it actually add like a white color to it at all? Tuxie, we could use clay on any wall to plaster one side of it. That would be awesome. Yeah, wouldn't it? So it looks like we can't get into this castle here. So Limewood says that unfortunately white dye just makes a washed out transparent grey, almost nothing at all. Yeah, that's because of the multiply system. Yeah, I guessed as much. Yeah, I guess that would be the case. So we should have the sign pointing to Old Grumpy Couple's place. And just to like, let me demonstrate what I mean by that, okay? So if I take just some random image here, just any Photoshop image, something that has a little bit of a variation with like light and dark. Let me see. Well, I can just use the gradient actually as an example, okay? So we've got this gradient here at the top, right? And so it's got the multiply color now added to it. So without any color at all applied to it, just plain, we've got white at one end. And let me just dye this black so you guys can see in the or dark brown or dark gray rather. Okay, here. So we've got now like a red varnish applied to this. If I remove that, it's just like a normal white to black gradient. Now if I apply this paint, this now emulates the paint in Wurm. If I put black to it, it's going to turn all black because it's adding color only. If I apply white to it, it looks exactly the same as without. You literally don't notice any difference whatsoever, because there's no, think of it, the white color as that it's lacking pigment. The darker the color, the more pigment it has. And thus, because it's white, it lacks pigment completely. And that's why it's not actually adding anything at all. Now if I start putting like a very light color, you're gonna start seeing the color come in, and the darker I go, the more pigment. But if it's completely white, it doesn't have any pigment to it whatsoever. So that's the best way I think I can explain the whole multiply thing. Yeah, it's a bit tricky. And Veronica says the routing will send you around your deed and to your lovely new highway up there. Oh, nice. So we're going to go, basically, we're going to be able to see all of it. Not only Bunlos's place, but the highway and your place. Excellent. So Veronica, let me know when your place is in view, and we'll check it out. So this place is called Village of Kettigat. Oh, Bunlos's place is your place. Ah, right. So, sorry, Veronica, you were Bunlos's wife? Is that the case? Maybe you actually mentioned that earlier on. I can't remember now. Yes, you guys are married. Okay, right. Okay, we're going to be able to see your guys' place then soon. So the highway that was mentioned earlier, there was some talk about a tunnel as well. Is the tunnel the same as the highway? The thing that was just finished recently. I can't remember now what was mentioned anymore. I love how the road sort of wiggles its way to your guys' place like this. Yeah, you might have actually mentioned it before, but then my mind just emptied. I did know that you guys had all come over from World of Warcraft. That I remembered for sure. I'm right next to it now. Okay, let's see. Ooh, who do we have here? There's Magios. No, that's Drogos. Drogos is just moseying on through the area, looking fierce in his helm. Drogo says if you want to see the tunnel, just continue straight on the highway. Oh, you forgot to clean up after your logging yesterday? Hold on, did I go by already? I don't think so. Let me see. Oh, hold on. It's pointing here. We're almost there. I love the name, by the way. Old Grumpy Couple. Ooh, here's the entrance. And I love the sandstone entrance here. That looks so grand. Oh, is that the stables, actually? Beautiful. I gotta go see these stables first thing. Very grand. Very, very grand. Oh, you guys are selling horses here. Yeah, that's why the numbers are here. Nice. And then what do we have over here? This is your mine. Let's go have a look down here. And I love how you guys have put the cladding here for the sandstone as well. So Veronica, you probably missed when I was asking before, or else then maybe I missed your answer. But I was asking like that. Have you been playing any World of Warcraft like now that you're playing Wurm? And if you have you found yourself at all frustrated by the fact that you can't really do, like the fact that you don't have much freedom to do much there, except just like play the game in a way, you know, just do the questing and raids and stuff like that? You're trying to sell? Just got the merchant going? Nice. Um, very unfinished. You guys started January. Well, you guys have accomplished a lot already. This is looking great. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous with all the crops and just looks so cozy and homey. And that is Bandos is over there.
Hello.
The sun just coming through the trees. I love how the tree shadows are showing like onto the house there. Gives that sense of realism. So this is your home, our home. And I'll just peek through the windows quickly. Got your beds in there. I guess there's still some decoration going on. Oh, I love the pile of pumpkins here. Oh, what's this little thing? Little spot here to do the priest stuff. Hello, Kamika's Dream. Welcome on in. Cats could show you visually how to log more than one character on... Oh, hold on. Cats, could you show visually how to log on more than one character, please? You use Steam and you can't have your new priest on the same time as this character. So there is a way to do it. Let me see. I have the link here. Let me see if I can find it. That's just the FAQ. Let's see if it's in the forums. Does anyone have that link handy? There was like the instructions. Multiple clients in Steam. I followed those instructions for Steam and they worked just fine. Multi-client for Steam clients. I think this is the one. Yep. Oh, this isn't working for me. Any clients, the launcher. I think this is the one I'm talking about, though. Yeah. Try following those instructions. It might be worth like reading through the... No problem, Kamika's Dream. No problem whatsoever. You guys feel free to ask questions like that any old time when I'm doing a Wurm stream. We're pretty chill here about... and you know, we're also... I like doing streams because I love to help people as well. So it's no problem whatsoever. But I would recommend reading through the discussion there and just make sure that that's not like outdated information. But I think that was the thread I followed to the instructions I followed to get it to work. So and there is Miralux. Let me just give a little wave to her as well. Miralux, in other words Veronica here in the chat. So you played WoW Classic, but you left the day you tried Wurm. Wow, that was the same for me in Guild Wars 2. Like I heard about Guild Wars 2. I mean, I was playing Guild Wars 2. I heard about Wurm, came and gave it a try, and I pretty much quit Guild Wars 2 right on the spot. It was like, wow, this is the game I've been always looking for. And you know, the rest is history, right? And this is a tavern of some kind, I guess. Yes, a little... Oh, I love this higher part here with and how the tree branches are sort of coming through, and you've got like the greenery here. It sort of looks like it's intentional with the tree branches, like you almost like you have vines like growing or something like that. And it's a very nice little cooking area. Oh, I love the chests all neatly packed underneath the table there, and the mortar and pestles on the table. Somebody's been hard at work making some food. Let's see what else we have here. That's a beautiful little spot you guys have here. You got your horses breeding, you got some draft horses going here. I have yet to get an ebony black draft horse, by the way. I have been trying though. And here's your speed horses. And you got a little bridge here. Just going over that tiny little ditch there. Very sweet place you've got here. Love it. Very cozy. You've got a beautiful view of the mountain over here as well. Looking beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I bet you guys, I hope you guys feel very, very proud of what you've accomplished here so far, because that's a lot to get done in such a short time. Let's see, is there a way to get through here? No? Let me see. I'll have to go through this side, I guess. Taxi says, don't forget your horse is branded too, so you can go upstairs. Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Let's go have a little look upstairs, actually, quickly. That door is locked over there. There's a whole bunch of lamps upstairs. A sleeping area. Oh, but by the way, does your son play also? Do you guys all play together? That's adorable. It is a lovely, lovely deed for sure. So I'm just gonna say goodbye. I also don't understand why goodbye is under neutral, because it's a very friendly gesture, isn't it? There we go. So, let me see, get my bearings on where the heck we are right now. So that's east. And we're going, yeah, we need to go east. That's right. So right now we are most likely probably somewhere here, and I should be able to see this mountain soon. And Taxi says goodbye isn't always friendly, but the thing is that the way in which the voice says the goodbye is a friendly one. It would be different if there was different types of goodbyes. Like if we had an angry goodbye, you know, that kind of thing, then that could be like in unfriendly, and then there could be like a friendly one in the friendly section. The voices are very friendly though, so that's why I feel that it should be under the friendly category. Oh, the tunnel, I forgot about it. The tunnel goes through the mountain towards the Impalong deed. Oh, so should I go? I probably should go here. Let's go check it out. I completely forgot about it. Thanks for the reminder. Am I on the correct highway for the tunnel? Yeah, no worries, Bunlos. No worries at all. Let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna have to go get some more water. Oh, no, turn north now? Okay, hold on. This way. Okay, down there. Go north when you can? Okay. That is a very tiny little desert splotch there. West now? Yeah, there's a slight delay between the time that so I, of course, obviously I see your guys' text immediately, right? But then you see the stream at a slight delay. So so that's why I'm reacting so slowly. And we got a guide. It is a very nicely done road here. And the slate and marble, holy moly, how much work that must have been. And how much marble and slate was used on this, my goodness. That's a lot. Yeah, the streaming, I've shortened it as much as I can. There are settings for, so sometimes there's intentionally, well, they've set it up to have an intentional delay, and I think the purpose of that is basically so people can't stream snipe. So it's, you know, for in competitive gaming, for instance, if you can see the streamer and where they're about to go, then you could sort of, you could react immediately to what they're doing, like in a sort of competitive game. But in this type of game, of course, it doesn't matter. So I've got it shortened as much as I can. But there's still a delay, unfortunately. So we've just entered the tunnel. And what does it say here? The marvelous tunnel finished in year 1102, thanks to Orlando, Miralux, Bunless, Drogos, and Jonathan. Very nice. Oh, this is fancy schmancy. Look at all those beautiful torches. What a gorgeous, gorgeous tunnel this is. Nice job, guys. Very, very pristine. It sure is, yeah. And I love the marble paving. It's just the marble walls that I don't really like. I wish the marble walls matched the paving. I've complained about that so many times. Oh, that's interesting. This little decoration here using the cave. How interesting. Or is this, no, this is this a bridge? Oh, there must be a canal going underneath. But it's a cool looking thing. Like, you got the braziers here. Very cool looking. They do, Kamika Stream. They do. Beautiful job with this highway, guys. My goodness, I can only imagine the amount of work, but it really makes, you know, it gives a lot of class to this area. And I guess it continues on through here. We'll have a quick little peek, but then we need to go back and get the rest, because we've got a lot to explore today. We have, we've only just touched upon this area, and there's all the rest of this stuff to do. Oh, and we need to go and place the sign. Now, where was the sign again? Sign is off to the east. It might be that we're going to have to... We've been streaming now for... How many hours have we been streaming? I don't even know. What time is it? 9:30? We've probably been streaming about 6 hours. Can I actually see it here? On the stream info. I can see it probably from Twitter or wherever I left the message that I'm starting to stream. Oh, there's the pink tunnel. Ah, we were so close to you guys. If I would have just come down here, I think somebody did mention that. Okay, very, very nice work, guys. Very, very nice work. Very impressed. Somebody lives way up on top of the mountain there. Let me just use my spyglass a little bit and do a little bit of spying. So, Veronica, has anyone told you and Bunless about the... Well, I guess Bunless has heard about the spyglass on my stream already. Are you aware of this spyglass yet? This is something you guys are going to get once you've been playing for a year. You're going to get this thing. Once you've been playing and had premium for a year, then you'll get a spyglass, which allows you to look off into the distance. It's really handy. 3 hours? Ah, thanks, Griff. And you can't leave before you have visited Norfolk. Okay, let me look it up on the thingy. So am I going in the right direction for Norfolk? One of Orlando's characters uses it all the time to spy on you guys. Oh no, I know, Tuxie. I thought it was going to be a quickie. Yeah. No. Look outside the edge of the big bridge. Outside the edge of the big bridge. I probably missed the big bridge that you're talking about. Not sure where that is. Oh, Orando's deed. He was there when you docked at our place. Yeah, I don't really feel like going all the way back. Like, we need to make some progress. It's not like I'm not gonna like look through every single deed, so we can get through this thing, but maybe I'll visit it on my way back to the boat. Oh, the big bridge inside the tunnel. Oh, am I supposed to look over it? Hold on. Aha. Aha, aha. Let's have a look down here. Oh, it looks beautiful. Oh, look at with you got the marble braziers here. So fancy schmancy. Very atmospheric. Oh man, that looks really nice. That looks super nice. I love the arches here. We gotta do something Griff for our tunnel like this. That's gonna look amazing. And I wonder, by the way, could you potentially have like bridges going all the way through, just 3 times, you know, 3 wide bridges all throughout the entire tunnel? That'd be a huge amount of work. And then the whole tunnel could be just like the arches. That'd be kind of cool, but it would be a lot of work. Oh, I lost my horse. Well, I didn't lose my horse, but it's just invisible under me right now. No, where the heck is my horse, by the way? Oh, it's right there. What the heck is going on? Come here, horsey. Parser says, not to be picky, but mine shows 4 hours. Yeah, I could swear it's longer than 3 hours. 4 hours? Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was a longer time. So since we still have so much to see, we'll just keep on moving southeast at this point. Oh, so many horses that have been bugged right there? Right. You had to have a few GMs visit during building? Oh, right. Huh. That's not good. Parser, yeah, I need to go get some fresh water actually. This is probably the safest place to do that. So let me just go and grab some water. I'll be right back. Okie dokie, we are back. Decided to go to the bathroom and take a little, stretch my legs a little bit at the same time since we still have a lot to see. Thank you for that reminder, Parser. I do have to remember to drink more often, especially now with blood pressure medication, which sort of dries you out. So it can't be very good for your kidneys. So I should drink much, much more. And unless you forgot to set the sign out, the part of the highway from the east end to the tunnel is dubbed by me the Nutty Road, and also why you planted walnut on both sides of the road. Oh, right. And the direction we're going, I'm guessing, is east now, isn't it? Yes. Good. So if I look at the map, we should start to see the mountains soon. There's some kind of decaying deed over there. Norfolk Sprout Farm. You can take some sprouts if you need, but be nice. So is this Norfolk then? Is this the one that you were talking about, Veronica? Aw, thank you, Parser. Welcome deed still under construction. This is within the village of Norfolk. Okay, so it was right along the way. I thought it was way back, like, where Tuxie and Drogos were. Yeah, that's a very nice cathedral. Really nice design there, and really interesting, like, choice of using the, like, having the Orioles go like inside, point inside. Very, very nice design. Let's have a look at this church from the inside. And since the horse is branded, oh, you know what I should do? What are we supposed to do to our horses when we brand them, guys? What are we supposed to do? Griff knows. Manage animal. We're going to put to everyone, deny all. There. And. Ooh, look at this! Servando, the uninitiated rock breaker. What the heck?
Hello.
It's like a high priest up there, looking all swanky in his little, I'm not even, what is it called? The little pulpits, or what are they called? The things up high in, like, cathedrals. And he's deep in his prayers, so let's not bother him. It's beautiful. It is. You got a little crypt here. And are the benches facing the correct direction? Yes. Because there is a direction. You want to make sure that it's the right direction. Beautiful. Very well done. And these guys, looks like their candles are turned off. Those ones are turned on, though. I wonder if they get extinguished on these tiles or not. Pulpit is correct? Okay. And, fishy business? Nothing to see here? Oh, the door's locked and there's no windows! Oh, so who knows what's inside? Oh no, it's like a secret house. And this is Shaky Fingers. These are these like private homes? Like of citizens. The Grape Escape. Is this like a tavern? I don't think so. It's turned off because some of his neighbors complained about lag. Oh, from the candles? Fit for fight. I love the names of these buildings. And these are these like stalls? Or what are these meant to be? No, they're little dividers for storage. Sculptor's house. All that's missing is like some statues sitting around. Cool. Well, I'm glad I saw that place. For that cathedral alone, the cathedral was amazing. Beautiful. Oh, right. So one person living there, but he's got lots of personas. So, have we come to the edge of the sea now? I think we have. We still need to find the spot where we need to go and plant the sign, though. So this is, what's the name of this place? This is still Norfolk. Yeah, that's a pretty big deed then. Hello, it says on the sign. Hello, hello. So this must be the eastern shore. So if we look at the map where we need to go and plant the sign, it's way down. Oh, interesting. Look at that. Did I not put a name for this? But that's the spot though, where we need to go. So, and let me just double check. I think we are facing east right now. Northern shore. Oh, you're right. True. Huh. Okay, so I must have gotten a little bit muddled with my sense of direction there. So then we need to go this way. What? What do you mean? What? Right next to my boat? Have we come full circle? You're right, Griff. No, hold on. Are you sure? Is it over there? I don't think so, Griff. I don't think so. It's gotta be over there somewhere. Let me just use my spyglass. You guys have been herding me around. Ah, evil plans. Okay, let's use the spyglass and see if we can see it. Is that maybe my boat over here? The Misty Maiden. There it is. Yeah, you're right, Griff. Well, almost right. Almost. Maybe you thought that was my Nar. But it's just further on a bit. Okay, well we definitely need to start heading more east then, that's for sure. Now, if we can just find some kind of road that starts to lead us east, so I guess that would be a good one right here. And this mountain... If we're somewhere... Is this now the, is this the Sharp Mountain? No, that's not the Sharp Mountain, is it? I don't think so. That's The sharp mountain's gotta be right there. Yeah, no, it's not this one. We're on some kind of hill, though. Maybe it's this one? Possibly? Go see what's up here, anyhow. Yeah, it's just a little hill, basically. It's not really like a proper mountain. Okay, let's make sure to go east now. And preferably southeast, to be quite honest. So let's get down a bit lower. And we'll actually start going through the forest here. Should probably eat something. But unless you're very happy with the tunnel, you can enter between the dock, where my boat is, and you will end up in the underground dock you visited at Grumpy's. Yeah, you guys did an amazing job with that. That's probably, I have to say, like, out of all of the boat tunnels I've ever seen, and highways, that's got to be the most stylish one I've ever seen. Like, hands down. Just like you guys have done it with such, like, good taste. And all the little details, like the braziers, and just beautifully done. Beautifully, beautifully done. It really makes you feel like you've come into like a high-class area, you know? And how are we, so weird that something's happening. Not sure what that is though, because that's Twitch stuff. Let me just check what that was. It's not supposed to play those during, I have like a different, so Aziciator has subscribed just now. Why is it showing, see, oh, no, I'm using the, oh, I wonder actually, maybe I needed to change it from here. Well, I won't bother. It's too late now. I should have done that before the stream. There's like profiles for both YouTube and for Twitch, and it looks like I forgot to switch to the YouTube profile, I guess. That's interesting that somebody would subscribe like off stream, you know? Usually you want to kind of save that kind of thing for during the stream. I'll have to send that person a thank you note then. So what do we have here? This is called Tradicia. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Look how they've got this middle window set up here, going in opposite directions. That's kind of cool. I know, isn't that strange, Griff? Yeah. I don't think the animation didn't show up though, did it, guys? I think that was just the sound that we heard. I couldn't see though, because I've got my like OBS on the back monitor, so I wasn't paying attention. Oh, please don't tell me I'm back on the North Shore, Griff. Hold on now. East? This is the north there, yeah. We ended up back on the North Shore. But it's kind of cool. Rare marble statue of Magrenon and painted yellow with a next to like a gold hanging lamp. That's pretty cool. It looks like it's actually gold. Huh. Interesting. What do we have up here? There's some interesting stuff down over here. Kind of glad that we stumbled upon this area. It's highly magnetic. It seems so. It seems that way. So what do we have over here? Some kind of like little beautiful sanctuary inside. A garden. What do you guys think? Like, so we were talking about the fire turrets, or these turrets for the kingdom, right? I can't decide how I feel about the sound. Like, on the one hand, it's kind of aggravating, and on the other hand, it's kind of nice that there's something to add to the soundscape. How do you guys feel about the sound that you hear from those? Is it annoying? Would that be annoying if that sound would be playing in the kingdom all the time? Kantika is a seasoned player, very friendly person. Oh, is that the person who owns this place?
Hello.
Lots of surface mining going on over here. Beautiful place. Very, very sort of organic and natural looking. Tuxie says, I thought it would be aggravating, but it's not. Griff says you like them? Okay. Parser says, and Griff, you like the unfinished palisade gates? Oh yeah, the kind of like the loops that they were in a row there. I saw that, yeah. So I think this is the corner now, the northeastern corner. That is a massive, massive deed down there. I'm not sure if I'm going to go down there necessarily. We'll just look with our spyglass a little bit. Look at the size of that house. Can you imagine the amount of like masonry you have to have? Or is it like, was it carpentry for making the floor plan actually? I think it's carpentry to make the floor plan. Those are some massive buildings. So what is this anyhow? What's the purpose of that house? Look at all the animals. Waterway. And Parser was saying that I remember thinking how cute it looked while also hearing you say how cringe you think it is. So which thing, Parser? Are you talking about the turrets? The chain rattling is fine, the other is mildly annoying, so which other one are you talking about? Tuxie says, I'm not sure if I would want a turret right next to where I was spending a lot of time, but somewhere on the edge that I pass regularly would be fine. Yeah, they would be on the outer edges. Okay, let's make sure this is now going east. East? Yes. Yeah, Tuxie, I think I agree with you there. It would be annoying to listen to, like, if it was right next to you all the time, yeah. Drogo, she's been playing too much on the Northern Isles, automatically drawn towards the north now. Oh, the animation. The dancing animation. Let me just read this again. It is cringe, though. It is cringe. I think the thing that cringes me out mostly about that dancing animation is how she bulges her eyes. Because the idea was that she's supposed to look like super surprised, like, holy shoot, we got a sub. And then she's supposed to look like super shocked. And then she's supposed to dance a little bit once she sort of realizes what's happened. But it just looks like creepy as hell with the bulging eyes. So I think I need to modify that dance in the very least at some point. And there's another deed over there. Maybe we can just quickly go glance at it. Lots of slate used here. That's a gigantic... Oh, actually there's like a wall in between. You've never noticed, Tuxie? And actually, speaking of which, I need to make some channel rewards using animations. We were talking about this briefly before. Okay, the doors are locked, can't go in. But I've done them using Spine 2D, and maybe that would be a fun stream if we worked on some like channel rewards together, of different kind of animations I could do for like channel rewards. That might be a fun stream. You forgot to complete the secret mission from Viking. You had a secret mission from Viking? Oh, were you supposed to fart on me, Bunless? I bet that's what he asked you to do. Parser, well, I'm not creeped out by it, and that's exactly the sequence of emotions it conveys to you. Oh, right. Drogo says, I think it looks good, but probably always nice with some chance, fresh up new stuff. Yeah. And of course, the problem with those animations are because they're like a paper doll animation, you know. So you've basically got like the rotation point is at the joints, and it's just like a flat piece that rotates around. So they're very sort of paper dollish in a way, which kind of looks weird sometimes. You still like the idea of adding... Oh, that's kind of a different thing though, Taxi. That would be then live 2D. I did do an experiment with that. It would take a little bit of work though. So you're talking about my avatar. I was talking about the dancing animation, so that's done technically differently. So of course the live 2D, that's like the 3D wrapped onto a mesh, or like the mesh applied to a 2D stuff. Well, actually also Spine 2D also does use a mesh system, actually, although you don't have to have a mesh there. But that's more like puppet animation, where you have like flat pieces that sort of rotate around. If you were to imagine pinning, like say a piece of an arm, like a paper arm, to like a paper body, and you would pin it at the shoulder, and then all you could do is like rotate it, sort of like paper dolls of the, you know, the when we were small and we had paper dolls, that kind of thing. Whereas live 2D works a little bit differently. So for the channel reward stuff, with the animations that I've got for the sub and the follow and stuff like that, for that it's super duper easy for me to put different kinds of like bits of outfits and stuff like that on. For the live 2D stuff, it's not that easy. It would require quite a bit of work actually. And it would also require me to make like different exports of the avatar character that I'd have to go and swap in with face rig, and it'd be a bit more complicated. But for channel rewards, having different outfits, easy peasy, no problem whatsoever. Yeah. So this is probably now west, if I'm correct. Yes, that's west. So now we just need to turn left. Do I dare go through this olive grove? Oh, I should probably go on the big... I don't want to get lost in an olive grove. It's not too fun to look at either. Hello, Scott Buckley. Welcome on into the stream. You've just started this game? So, welcome to Wurm, Scott. Welcome, welcome. What server did you start out on? Oh, big old troll. Aged fierce troll. And that's going southeast. What we want to go is pretty much directly south at this point. And you went to Cadence. Nice, that's a good choice for just starting out Wurm. Have you run into any problems yet, Scott? And if you have any questions whatsoever, if there's anything that confuses you, just let me know and we will help you out there. And Scott, have you made use of the CA help channel yet? So you've got here in your chat, you've got community assistance help, and there's people around the clock who will volunteers who will help answer any of your questions. So if you ever get stuck, don't feel at all shy to ask. That's exactly what that's meant for there. You can't find any place to deed. So what you need to do is probably get more... so here's what I suggest, Scott, okay? So Cadence actually has lots and lots and lots and lots of room. It has a lot of beautiful, beautiful shoreline spots. The problem is walking around on foot is absolute torture to try and find them. So here's what I would recommend you do. I would recommend that you build a little temporary house on the shoreline on one of the shorelines in a place where you pretty much know that it's going to connect out to the sea. And then you inside that, just like a one house, you can build that in a few hours as a new player. And inside that house you start to build yourself a rowboat. And then once you have a rowboat, you can go out and you can explore and you'll find many gorgeous places. And oh yeah, Griff's suggestion is good as well, is to find a donkey and ride around. Yeah, I forgot about the donkeys. Yeah, now that we have donkeys, now it's much easier to get around. So true, so true. Yeah, Scott, there's tons of beautiful places on Cadence. You just need to get farther than... the problem is that you're probably so close to the starter towns that's where like all the new players have just like made a deed quickly. You have a donkey? Okay. So you just need to continue your explorations, because we do streams from Cadence all the time, and I keep on saying like on my streams that, man, look at all this beautiful untouched land. And who says there isn't any room? There's definitely room. You're just gonna have to find it. I can guarantee you there's room. So what is this place? This is now probably on the northeast corner. Ooh, this is huge. Is this, I think I know this place. This is, Trinsic, isn't it? Made by Steve something. Steve Lieber. What was his name again? I think this is Trinsic. Oh, Nightshade. What did it used to be called? Trinsic. Wasn't the Steve guy who owned this place? I have been here actually. You found this game off my my Twitch streamed, Scott? Yeah, I remember. I remember you, because we talked about the musician, remember? And I was like, that can't be like the musician Scott Buckley, whose music is playing now again, by the way. I think this is Scott's music, isn't it? Let me just check on OBS. Or I can just look on Spotify actually. Scott Buckley, yeah, Scott Buckley is playing right now. This Ephemera by Scott Buckley. But you're a different Scott Buckley. You're like you're a gamer Scott Buckley. I remember that discussion we had, yes. So nice to hear that it inspired you to try Wurm Online. You know guys, I've already explored this place, so we're not actually going to go here right now. We're going to instead mosey on down southbound. And actually I think, is it not already explored Deliverance? Yeah, we've actually, see that whole upper corner, I've actually been here before. So we badly need to head more to the middle. So I need to go southwest now. Let me just see. Southwest, yes. Let's go directly southwest and see if we can finally... Actually, we're pretty close. Probably more south would be better. So we can find the spot for the sign. So yeah, so let us know, Scott. How are you enjoying Wurm so far? Is there anything that's confusing you? What has impressed you the most so far? What has annoyed you the most so far about this game? There's some kind of mountain over there. That mountain has surely got to be... I remember there was like a really cool place here, actually. That mountain... Maybe it's this one here. So if we get to the other side of the mountain, that's where we're going to place the sign. I do not like getting lost in an olive grove, that's for sure. Oh, is this the... No, that's not the place. Let me just look at the map again. So, I have a feeling that this lake here is this one, isn't it? There's some massive, massive tunnels here. So have we come too far now? Hold on now. Mystic Lake Canal. Ooh, that's a fancy looking castle in the middle there. Let's go check that out. Actually, there's a bridge right over there. Let's go check it out. The Sandbox element and the skilling, just finding a deed to set up. You have 20 silver and you've bought premium. So Scott, it really is like, if you're wanting like a waterfront spot, it's good to have your own little boat. Usually when I start a new character on a fresh server, pretty much the first thing that I do is I make a boat for myself. And also when the Factional Fight Brothers started, when Steam launch happened, the first thing they did was make a rowboat. But you have to, the problem with starting to make a rowboat just on the shore is that somebody can come and finish it off and they can take ownership. That's why I recommend making a little house for it, just like a 1x1. Is this Seraphina's place? Or was... No, she was on Xanadu. No, hold on, what is this place? This looks amazing. This is Oak. The town of, or like the settlement of Oak. What a beautiful, amazing slate castle here. So you're enjoying the Sandbox element, okay. And now if you could just get the deed issue like resolved, then it would be all good. Let me see if I can get inside. So we were on Cadence just last week, weren't we, guys? I'm just wondering. So let me just bring up the last Wurm Roulette, because I think that was on Cadence. And I'm gonna just show you, just to prove, Scott, that there is lots of like amazing space. So let me just see about let's just bring up the old video. Hold on. Content live, and that would have been this stream. Let me see here. And I think this was on Cadence. Let me just check. mystery destination. Yeah, that was Cadence we were on last week. Or the week before that, rather. So if we just look here, let me just look at a few spots here on the stream from a couple weeks ago. Man, that takes a lot to load. Oh, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. I'm sorry, guys. It's so slow to load. Yeah, I think I have... Oh, look at that, guys. How amazing does that look? Holy moly. Holy moly, that looks cool. Check it out. Oh my goodness, I haven't seen anything quite like that before. So you've got the... Oh, damn it. You've got the bridge with a really bright light, and then the Colossus underneath that light, and then the light is just cast from the top. How cool does that look, huh? Really, like, mystical. Amazing. And then the light of the greenish light is coming up from the bottom there. Wow. You're close to Solace? Yeah, what you want to do, Scott, is get much, much farther away from the starter towns, because that's your problem there, is because you can imagine all the new players, they come in and then they just start building a place right outside of the starter towns. So you want to get farther away. Isn't it though, Bunless? You haven't seen that one? Yeah, these are well, they're not really in the neighborhood, but pretty close. So I'm just trying to figure out where the heck we are here. So that's got to be that lake. And there's this mountain here. I think we're really close to where we're supposed to plant the sign. I'm wondering now if this mountain, if this lake is this one. Let me just see here. I'm gonna just bring up the community map quickly. Deliverance. Community. Oh, it was actually right there. Here. Oak Island. Yeah, we're actually right in the right area here. Okay. So we're here. So from this little pointy bit, just a little bit to the north. So actually what I need to do is I need to go back north a bit. So there's Oak Island. And then I need to go to the right hand side. I will find a spot to place the sign. So it should be right at the root of the mountain that starts up there. Exactly. Such a nice use of the light, isn't it, Bunnos? Yeah. So the water, let's go see if there's like a little squishy bit of the water over here. Or whether it's been, it could be that it's been already terraformed. Okay, I'm gonna have to just walk over. Oh my god, she looks so silly swimming with in the in the fighting stance. I have a feeling that the squishy bit has probably been just terraformed away over time. And what I mean by squishy bit is this long thing here. Because, okay, it goes up there. And so if we just go... If we go north from here... So the spot that we have to place is... So there's the squishy bit, and if we just go a little bit north from here... And it should be at the base of the mountain that starts over here somewhere. I know! Hello Morton Denali, welcome on in. Yeah, I just realized, Griff. Oh, there it goes. So it continues here. So they've just added, they have terraformed some land here. Yeah, not exactly stylish way to swim, was it, Morton? How are you doing tonight? We're just about to plant our sign. And today we are visiting Deliverance. It's been a long time since we've been here, by the way. Do I have randomize on my thing? I do. It's playing lots of Scott Buckley songs, one after the other. Just wondered. So if we go directly north from here, and as soon as the land starts to go up, we'll know that that's the correct spot to place the sign. And oh, I'm sorry, Denali. So odd seeing your name instead of, yeah, people have been complaining about that. Yeah, it would be good if like there was a way to make like a little alias for yourself for watching streams. People have been saying something like that. That's right, Drogo. So many people have been pulling me in different directions. It's all good though. It's kind of endearing that you guys would want me to come and visit your places. So, let's see if we can find a spot here, somewhere in the wilderness. That's kind of out of the way. Somewhere here. Maybe we could put it right inside of this. I'll plant it right inside. We'll hide it right inside of this guard tower. And if somebody finds this guard tower, they're gonna be like, "Aha, KatsPurr was here." Where is the sign here? So today is 31st of August. KatsPurr / Milena was here August 31st, 2021. Tuxie says, Guard Tower surprises are the best. We're innocent, says Veronica. Let's put this, actually, you know, I was gonna like, I was gonna almost put it in the center of the tile, but actually you kind of need a little bit of space to be able to view it, right? So here we go. KatsPurr Malena was here August 31st, 2021. And nobody would even know a sign is there unless they happen to just come inside and they're like, huh? What the heck is this thing? That darn KatsPurr. Leaving her sign spam all over the world. So, let's see, how much do we still have left here? I'm almost wondering, let's look at the map here. I'm almost wondering if I should just cut it off here. Oh, there's so much to explore still. So I think here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna chop this off at this point, and then we'll do this whole area on another stream, and this area on another stream. Because I've been streaming for quite a few hours right now and I'm really hungry. All I've had today is a couple of rye breads, so yeah, I think actually I'm gonna just start heading back. What was the name of your guys' deed again, Tuxie? What was the... I could just use the highway system to try and find it. Veronica says about signs, you wish you could pick more fonts for the signs. True. Well, I guess they want it to have like that kind of medieval look, right? So you wouldn't want to have any like modern types of fonts in a medieval game. Trollstead. Okay, I'm gonna look on the... I should have remembered. Of course, trolls. We already talked about that. I'll see if I can find a highway here somewhere. Like if we put only numbers on our signs to number our stable gates, some of the numbers are a bit hard to read. That's true, Veronica. That is true that the font that they chose is not the best, is it? Yeah. And Tuxie, that's what you suggested at the start? Okay, here's a highway. Now we just need to find the thingamajig. Here we go. Oh, straight ahead. Nice. Morton says that indeed, font size and larger signs with longer text on. The large signs are not very large. That's so true, yeah. Veronica says not like all fonts in a word, but just a few to pick between. Yeah. Like a few different ones that would match like a medieval setting. For sure. Drogo's on-stream brain is foggy, at least from your experience, and you have only maximum been streaming for about 2 hours. Can't even imagine after more. Oh yeah. And I have like a scatterbrain anyhow, regardless. Streaming or not streaming, so... But it's kind of a good thing, like once you get more experience with streaming, like these days, I'm not sure if you guys noticed or not over the years as I've been streaming, is that I don't take any pressure from streaming anymore these days. Like I don't feel any sense of pressure. I don't feel scared to stream. It's just like I feel completely comfortable doing it these days. Now in the early years, the early days, I was much more self-conscious about how everything was going. I think the main thing that I stress about still is just like that the audio levels are good. Other than that, I don't really worry too much. And of course I do worry as well that that I have something entertaining enough to offer you guys. Because I know I can definitely be a bit boring sometimes on my streams. But I guess that's only human. You can't be on your sort of top game all the time, right? Tuxie says, that's great. It's very scary when starting new, for sure, yeah. We enjoy our cats ASMR, says Morton. Looks like a beautiful view over there. Okay, this away. So, as I trot back to my boat, I think we're gonna wrap up the stream at this point. I will give you a very, very warm thank you for all of you coming in, chiming into the stream, hanging out with me, keeping me company. We've had many great chats about many interesting topics today, as usual, and of course, a big thank you to all of you whose deeds we checked out today. There was some amazing decorations and houses and deeds that we saw today. Definitely inspired me in many ways, that's for sure. And so, yes, have a good night, guys. And the next time I'll be streaming is, of course, going to be on Twitch. I'm probably going to continue the Subnautica playthrough. And then, let me see, what do we still have? We've got just over 2 weeks until Valheim comes out with the new update. So yeah, have a good night, guys, and I'll talk to you all very, very soon. And let me just get that ending screen up there as we wrap up.